Careful, don't get him, don't draw him, don't let him draw you in. Run, run, run. Back up, back up. Go around flank. Oh shit, that's a tank. That's a tank. That's a tank. Take the trench. God. Just go into the trench.
Gas, gas.
Yeah, that's about 3 tanks.
Yeah, it probably does.
There goes that big ass demon.
It has tier 3 cannons.
I'm getting the sneaking suspicion that I'm more invested in this fight than Toast is.
I'm checked out.
Yeah, I gathered that.
Or it's real and you're turning down the chance at true
of a
love.
lifetime. Yeah, it could be a gorgeous woman in love with BurkeBlack.
Yeah, she just wants herself a big, thick pirate daddy. She wants you to Davy her Jones. You know what I'm saying?
She wants you to plunder her booty.
Yeah, that's right. She wants you to load her cannon. You know what I'm saying? She wants to help you raise the mainsail. She's just waiting for you to drop the anchor.
What the frick are you doing?
Well, what's wrong? She's just waiting for your full broadside. Am I?
She's just waiting for you to sandwich her butter.
Let's go find out and go to some adventure. Holy crap! What the frick, man? Oh my. How's the game going? Got a winner yet? Still no winner, huh? Hey, what are you doing back there? What in the hell? What is wrong? What in the hell? Holy shit! What the frick? Man, if you got a screenshot of my reaction when I saw that tiger driving that thing, that'd probably be priceless. You gotta have the tiger in the screenshot though. Oh!
Oh my God. Nice!
There's the worst congratulations, everybody.
We only have 3 lasers, what the hell?
We need more power.
Never until it counts. The main thrusters are
I'm giving her all she's got, Captain.
Give her more!
Give it some more.
Oh my God.
She can't take much more.
It's gonna hit the
Push her ready, push the blue.
Oh shit! That's gonna come down on top of us.
there's lots of time.
Oh, man.
Chris.
Oh, no, it's gonna be
I freaking knew it. I knew this was gonna happen. Oh,
Everything. Mask, socks, weapons.
holy shit.
Turn around. Don't look at me. That way, yes. Walking.
Well, you want me to
Walk into the forest. Walk into the forest.
Holy shit.
Not too fast. Did I say fast? Slowly. You're going.
Oh,
well, you're running.
Oh, he's running. Oh shit, he's
Don't
running.
run.
Oh no. Oh shit. Oh, we got our
run.
first murder.
You're running.
The first murder.
I got the shot.
I got that shot.
What was your score?
550.
Bullshit, I was closer. Ridiculous.
Oh my gosh, dude. I'm dying.
And I very much doubt in many ways that any of the people that I listen to were the first ones to think of a particular progression. So once you get over that, sounding good is easy.
Is that in the song? That's not the song. It's not freaking saucy. I thought it was. But how do I eject it? Oh shit! What? I don't know what that was.
Nice.
Random thoughts of Captain BurkeBlack. I feel really good today. I saw a sparrow take a raven and tell him to shoot. Get out of here, raven. He was near his nest. But that got me thinking. You see, Captain Jack Sparrow is a pirate. And Odin has a pet raven. Sparrow beats raven. I think I might be a demigod.
That was an accident. I'm sorry. I thought it was the wrong button. I was pushing buttons. My bad. I'm so sorry. A bit sensitive.
Our victory is in sight.
No. What? What? Holy crap! Oh my gosh! I'm a god!
Close the door.
I didn't close the door.
Magna.
Ooh. So this game definitely likes triggering things when you read certain words. My monster.
So, I'm sorry. I guess. Oh, goody. Hello. Woo, windy. Yes, it's windy outside. It is indeed. Hello, friends. Hello. Welcome aboard. Hope you all are having a good night. Tonight is a I don't know what to do kind of night. You know, like I didn't really have a whole lot of plans. I guess you know, the only thing I haven't really done in the quarantine zone, we beat it last night. Was the Twitch chat integration where you show up and I judge you if you are safe or not to join the community. That sounds like a fun thing to do. I don't know if I do that all night. We'll just see how fun it is. It's the endless mode of Quarantine Zone. So basically you play like an endless to see how far you can get. So we could probably do that. But first, I want to get into the Warhammer news. I want to see all the new models. I kind of saw some of it on Twitter, but not the vast majority. Apparently there was a lot more than I expected that was announced. So I keep seeing new ones all the time. So, man, I gotta tell you, I think like the combination of ray guns sending me an Iron Warrior model, my first Chaos model, and the combination of seeing that Iron Warriors are getting featured right now and seeing all the crazy cool models, I kind of want to buy them now. You know, some of them are so freaking cool, and Raygun might have started something now because I got that badass Iron Warrior, and they're showing off all these badass Iron Warriors, and Peter Turbo is on his way. They gave it like a little, I thought it got leaked, but apparently that was a fake AI image. Gosh damn it. It's so damn good now. I can't tell anymore, man. We are so cooked as a people. We're so cooked. I can't even tell when it's a fake leak anymore. I can't tell. It looks like an actual leak. And I was excited. I was like, oh, that's a, you know, wow, man, we are so done, dude. I can't even tell anymore. What happened to the weird hands? Remember the weird hands? We used to say, oh, look, there's a weird thumb sticking out. That's AI. We don't have that anymore. We don't got none of that. Anyway, whatever. So, Perturabo's on his way, apparently. We'll take a look at all this stuff. I'm really excited to check it out. I don't know what else. We'll play that. If I get bored of it, we'll YOLO into something else, you know? There's a lot of weird shit we could play tonight. Whatever. But that's my plans tonight. Still enjoying my Stranger Things marathon. I'm on season 2 right now. Yeah, I'm watching the whole damn thing to get to the ending. Yeah. I want to reconnect with all the characters and the storylines and everything else and just ride the journey out. So, I'm having fun with it right now. But, yeah, I remember, I think they said that Vecna was always a plan, but I don't think so. It doesn't feel like that. You know what I mean? It feels like it feels like Vecna was like something like season 4, you know. But it's all right though. I mean, you could kind of mentally you could kind of connect dots if you want to, because they kind of open the door in that way. But I don't know. Let's go check out some Warhammer stuff. Huh? Probably has a Zomboid server up and has an event. Whoa, what's his event? What's he doing? Ooh, I thought I was gonna electroshock myself. Hey. We're okay. Now where do I go? Is it a YouTube thing?
This is Burke. Good evening, folks. Let's play some games, look at some news, and really just have a great old time tonight. Good times, right, chat, or get bad.
That damn right. Let's have a good time. This is a new thing. Now my Opera just keeps Having a weird crash or something. I don't know what this is. Freezes on it. Weird. I think it's Warhammer Community? Right? I'm sure there's a lot. I don't know. Okay. It's like an hour long?
Wait a while before we jump into the first preview so that people can continue to flood in. And it's always nice to do a little bit of, welcoming and greeting everybody. It's nice for Kill Team. And I've Dark Angels them up. You can see there because they come in blue plastic. And I've been adding...
All the dreadnoughts I could find.
Are these for anything?
They are for a team event for Warhammer 40,000. And my contribution to the team is just loads and loads of dreadnoughts.
And ask a question, type the word question in block caps, and then write your question afterwards, and we'll try and filter through and cover some questions about the things that we're how to ask questions. I think it might be time to go to our first reveal. Let's go to the grim darkness of the Dark Millennium.
Okay, that's freaking cool. That is very cool. Who the hell are these guys? These are like this chaos, but buddies? Red Corsairs, pirates. Are they so chaos pirates? Oh, really? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that guy is. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know these guys worked with aliens. Yeah, I don't what the hell is this? That's a crocodile lizard man looking thing with a robot arm, and I think that's its pet. That's pretty wild. Is he just like is he just an alien, or is he like a chaos thing or something? He doesn't look very chaotic. There's so much revealed here. Jeez. Eldar finally getting some models. Eldritch Raiders. Or is that Dark Eldar? I don't freaking know. I'm so confused sometimes. Huron Blackheart. Now I have to get them, right? Because it's, it's my thing, right? Prepare to be boarded.
What a way to kick off the preview show with incredible releases, all themed around the Maelstrom. Eddie, how do we even start with this?
This is a fairly sizable release for Warhammer 40,000, and two armies are getting a lot of new plastic miniatures. Chaos Space Marines and the forces of the Eldari. If we start on the diabolically heretical side of things, this is Huron Blackheart and the Masters of the Maelstrom. We knew, of course, that Huron Blackheart was on his way. We suspected there might have been some other Corsairy-looking things along with him, but we can now reveal that he is on his way as part of a character box set, not unlike the Titus box set we saw released over recent weeks. And it is a phenomenal set of miniatures, starring, of course, Huron Blackheart. We've seen this guy before a little bit, but just a reminder for those of you who might not have seen him already.
It's always nice to look at the Tyrant of Adab, the master of the Red Corsairs. There he is with his little demonic helper, the Hammer Dryer, and he's showing what happens when you go on the wrong side of a melter gun, signed courtesy of Captain Andocles of the Star Phantoms chapter. He doesn't come alone, as you mentioned. There is a swathe of interesting characters in his retinue. Why don't we take a look at some of those? First up would be Geryon the Corpse Master. He's the Lord Apothecary of the Red Corsairs. He was the Apothecary in the Astral Claws, the chapter that was. and he was part of Huron's machinations to sort of play about with their gene seed and evade the gene seed tithe,
That's
which
naughty.
is the whole problem that kicked off the Fourth Quadrant Rebellion in the first place.
And the rest is history.
Yeah, well, exactly so.
So some fun stuff about how he plays in games. Obviously, he is kind of not really got the best interest at heart of the Red Corsairs that he battles alongside. You can see a Red Corsair on the base there, probably
clutching the apron awkwardly.
Yeah, he's not going to get the medical attention that he's particularly looking for. He has a special rule basically where if a Red Corsair unit near him is at half strength, he can have a command point because he's harvesting the gene seed, and that's what he's looking for. He can also bring models back into the unit that he is in. So Huron and his retinue are a little bit more durable.
Not the battlefield medic that the Red Corsairs might want, but definitely the one they deserve. Next up in line is Qatar Garrix, who is the headsman of the Red Corsairs. This is Huron Blackheart's personal executioner, and he comes appropriately enough from the Executioner's chapter, one of those chapters swept up in the Fourth Quadrant Rebellion.
The heads are awesome.
He signed on permanently with Huron Blackheart after the events of that, and now serves as kind of like a warning to any Red Corsairs that might want to step out of line. His presence on the bridge of a vessel will quell even the smallest rumor of insurrection.
Yeah, I think if you turn up with the heads of the previous 7 people who had insurrections, that certainly sends a message, doesn't it?
Yeah,
in game terms, no massive surprises that he is very good at killing enemy characters. He has precision and anti-character.
It's a box set. So I don't know what the price of the box set is.
Really grim and foreboding character, and enough heads to send the message to anybody who wants to hear it. Next up in this retinue, and if you had Mantis Warriors in 2026 on your bingo card, congratulations. This is Garlon Soul Eater, who was once a Mantis Warriors librarian. He has signed up with the Red Corsairs, and he is known as the Tyrant's Witch, a formidable psyker, now a Chaos Sorcerer, and he uses his powers to sort of corrupt the minds of those around him. There's stories of him sort of turning the crews of gun decks against their allies and firing salvos at supposedly friendly ships. And he's kind of like Huron's spy master and manipulates all of the sort of schemes around.
There's a lot of schemes if you're a pirate to keep track of.
Well, I imagine so, right?
So this is like the special set for.
And the rumor is he hasn't taken it off for more
Kill
than a decade,
Squad, right?
And maybe he's hideously mutated underneath.
Could be. He's got
It is
some really
expensive
tasty
hobby,
rules
yeah.
in Warhammer 40,000 as well. He has a precision psychic attack.
To be fair, if you buy this set, right, like this, whatever the price of this is, the models are extremely detailed. At least not right now. 3D printing cannot reach this level of detail, but it might in the future. Or it's damn close to some. I know some of you will argue. I know. But in my experience, I haven't seen it match this level of quality yet. These sets come with special rules for these guys, and you have that are actually there, and you play them in Kill Squad, and it's disgustingly good. You just play this and you spend a lot of time painting them and a lot of time updating them and making them look like uniquely yours and stuff like that. So it's an investment in assembling them, painting them, and then playing them. So yeah, it's not like something you would just
D6 plus 1 damage.
Get one use out of, and
pick
that's
out
it.
enemy characters in units and just take them out. Basically, mind wrench them out of reality.
Fantastic. Yeah, another great Space Marine, Chaos Space Marine, I suppose, within Huron's retinue. The next model is Immortal, and is the captain of the Reign of Spite. This is Captain Sargota. She was once a Imperial Navy commander from the Solar Segmentum fleets. Incredibly well placed within the noble house.
I think they're killed. I would assume they're Kill Team legal, because usually Games Workshop sells you box sets to play right away. You know what I mean? This is a group of models. I'm assuming Kill Team.
There's a long lineage and dynasty behind her. She was politically outmaneuvered once she was injured, and while she was convalescing, sort of her position and station were taken from her. In revenge, she essentially orchestrated the handover of an entire naval dockyard and its ships and crews to a pirate fleet. I wonder whose.
Very piratey.
Exactly, and now she serves on one of the biggest battle cruisers in Huron's fleet.
Of course, there's Canada's Chaos Warband and Kill Team.
Oversees a lot of his operations. She also joins the battlefield sometimes, which is why she's on this command desk here.
Yeah, I think this is my favourite model from this box set.
It's really good.
It's really really, really fun. It's like a nice, characterful diorama piece. The thing that she's floating around on actually is something that she uses during boarding of enemy ships. So it's effectively like a mobile command dais, but she can plug it into the command stations of enemy ships once they've been boarded to take it over.
Yeah.
So she's all in pirate.
You can imagine all the mechadendrites underneath. You can imagine them slotting into all the ports in a plundered ship, and then suddenly all of those data slates behind there come alive with all the information you need to essentially steal an entire battleship.
I like the little bird skulls on the shoulder as well. I like to imagine
I like
one of those
the look
as a
of this
parrot.
model.
There you go. Yep, very practical. Fantastic model and really exciting addition. The next one, maybe even stranger, and a lot of people have been trying to guess what this means. They've looked.
I
at
don't
the
think
silhouette.
anyone guessed right.
Yeah,
If you
absolutely.
did, well done.
This is a Tyrellian dog soldier known as the Enforcer. She is essentially the warrior that Huron sends out to hunt down those who would dissent against him, and maybe there's people naysaying his leadership, or reneging on deals. And so the Enforcer hunts them down relentlessly. She'll go as far as it takes to do so, and she takes with her plunder, which is the canine-ish, canid-looking creature. That is, if you were wondering, an adolescent Barghisi. If the term Barghisi is familiar to you, that's because in Warhammer 40,000 there's a thing called the hyper-violent Barghisi, which has appeared a couple of times in our
Thank you,
lore.
Big Papa.
This is what they look like before they are big enough to be called hyper-violent. When she first met it, it bit her arm off, which is why she's got that unusual bionic sort of fist thing that you can see there. Now it serves essentially as her little hunter-killer. But she has to keep an eye on it because...
But is this is a straight up alien that's just hanging out with some chaos boys?
Prone to spates of really rapid growth, and eventually it will become too big to manage. And rumours of Barghisi like devastating entire spaceports run rife. So she will eventually have to take it to the Warhammer 40,000 equivalent of the woodshed.
Or the space farm.
Oh yeah, we're a happy ending for everybody in the grim darkness of the far future.
I think what this miniature does, in terms of like telling you about the story of Huron and the
alien dogs. So are they like mutated people? I mean, are we saying that this is 100%? Because this is, to me, fascinating. Like, if this is an alien that's hanging out with some chaos, that's an interesting. That's a book I'd like to read.
itself is indicating that not only have you got like renegade Chaos Space Marines and humans, you also have...
They're pirates, not necessarily chaos. Okay, so like not associated with chaos per se. They're just on their own, kind of doing their own thing.
Of alien pirates and bounty hunters and all the kind of ne'er-do-wells and piratical forces from the whole region gravitating towards the Maelstrom. So it's not just about Chaos Space Marines. He is the master of this enormous pirate empire within the Maelstrom.
Absolutely, yeah. The forces at his disposal are vast, and if you want to resist the sort of oppressive regime, as they would call it, of the Imperium or other places, then the Maelstrom might be the place for you. And I'm sure he's a very kind-hearted leader. Speaking of Huron Blackheart, he does not come alone. The Masters of the Maelstrom are joined by this box set. Everything you see here comes in a big box called the Lords of the Maelstrom.
Wow.
It is essentially the heart of a Red Corsairs army. It's got loads of great models in it, including some brand new ones. Let's take you through what you can see in here.
Yeah, so some of these miniatures, all of these miniatures will eventually be available separately. Yeah. Some of these are old miniatures with upgrade kits. Some of them are brand new miniatures. These are Raiders. They are a brand new miniature set. These are effectively the elite of the Red Corsairs. They sit somewhere between Legionaries and Chosen in terms of power and hierarchy. Yep. And they are the veterans of the Barab Wars and the various different conflicts within the Maelstrom. As far as in-game, they are a really useful little unit. They have Infiltrate. They have 3 wounds each. They have a really respectable combat stat line, and they've also got things like melter guns and power fists and stuff that you can put into the unit. So a really useful all-round unit.
Yeah, and they're not just great in terms of game rules, but also the models are fantastic, right? This is the personification of what it means to be a renegade Chaos Space Marine. You're existing outside of the structures of the these mighty Space Marine legions. So a lot of their war gear looks scavenged, and the plate armor and so on is sort of cobbled together. They've got lots of trappings on them from various battles and enemies that they fought. It's really quite exciting to see these.
Lots of them have got like pelts of wild animals or hair.
Yeah, they're barely into chaos. I see it now. I get you, dude.
There's more.
That's actually kind of cool. That's why I like the Iron Warriors, because like they're like the part of chaos, but not really.
These are the Chaos Terminators that you already know and love if you're a Chaos Space Marine player. The difference here being they have new sculpted detail shoulder pads, which are included within this box set. So essentially, You can just
They're
tailor them
derived
to
from
look
a
like
loyal
Red Corsairs.
gene seed?
Obviously, Chaos Terminators are fantastically useful if you're living your life via the medium of shipboarding actions.
Yeah,
and so on.
there's quite a lot of Chaos Terminators that show up in some of the Red Corsair Black Library stories as well.
Yeah,
so this is
absolutely.
very thematic for them to have. I think they look great in red and black as well.
It's a
don't they?
really striking
It's a
colour.
They
good
look
colour.
great in red and black. I love that look.
Similarly, you have the Legionaries. This is the same kit that you might be used to from the other Chaos Space Marine Legions. And again, there's upgrades that tailor them towards looking like Red Corsairs. So you've got these fantastic Red Corsair shoulder pads, and then you've got some other details as well. We'll show what they look like in a moment. But you've got like heads and some.
There's like ammo belts,
extra
aren't there, and
bits pieces,
trophies
yeah.
and that
there
sort of
you go.
stuff. There we go.
Perfect.
That is the whole upgrade kit. So you can see there, you've got the Terminator shoulder pads, you've got the shoulder pads that fit Legionaries, but they'll also fit anything in that kind of like
Yeah,
size
absolutely.
of armor. If you want to have some like Raptors or something, you could do those too. You've got some really cool unhelmeted heads
I think
there.
the heads are the most exciting.
The heads are
for
cool,
me
yeah.
out
I mean,
of
it's
this.
all
They're
good, isn't it? And then there's some big transfers as well. So if you want to have like Rhinos and Land Raiders and Dreadnoughts and things that have the appropriate iconography on it, you can do that too.
Yeah, what you get with this transfer sheet is way more than you need to do just the
They
models.
could come
that
from
in the set.
Gilliman,
So
that's
if you're
funny.
looking to build a big Red Corsairs force, well, you'll be able to. Right, that was all pretty exciting, but it's not done. There's also the Traitor Guardsmen. These are the exact Traitor Guardsmen you know and love. They're just in red and working for the Red Corsairs, and they kind of exemplify all of those people that flock to Huron's banner and sort of try and survive outside of the restrictions of the Astra Militarum and the Imperium at large.
Yep, that's fair. And we've got one more miniature, I think. for the
Yeah,
Red
and
Corsairs.
so bringing up the Rhea is actually my favourite model out of this launch. I think the Reeve Captain really just hits home on what it means to be a Renegade Chaos Space Marine. Just a fantastic model. He's a multi-part kit, but the one right in the centre is the one that really gets me. Loads of detail, loads of plunder. He's picked up bits and pieces from lots of battles, and he just looks incredible. And he's quite good in the game, right?
Yeah, so there's loads of options on the kit to start with. So this is a multi-part plastic kit. You've got a choice of 2 different combat weapons. They've got different stats in the game. You've got a sword,
That's
and you've
the
got a
pirate
mace.
studies, yeah.
You can have a
It
plasma
looks
pistol
so
if you want
cool,
to have,
dude.
or you can have a bolt pistol. He is a very good addition to your army. He is a Reeve Captain. So I suppose might indicate that he's either maybe a veteran of the Astral Claws, maybe one of the previous captains, or maybe someone who's risen through the ranks of the Red Corsairs since. So he is somewhere thereabouts of Chaos Lord level in terms of his abilities. He is a little bit less fighty than a Chaos Lord, but he brings more to the table in terms of abilities that you can give to your unit. He has Infiltrate, which means that he's a great addition to some of those Red Corsair squads we talked about before. So he can be right up in the enemy's face early on in the game. He can also give you loads of abilities when you charge into close combat, and you've got lots of stuff across the Chaos Space Marine Codex that allows you to have things like run and charge, so they stack really nicely with those. So you can get an extra point of strength, an extra point of AP, and
Gotcha,
re-rolling
Finn, yeah.
charges with this guy on that unit, which might be infiltrating right up in your enemy's face, which
I
is a
like
pretty
the look of
tasty
that.
little combo.
Nice.
And worth saying as well, with all of the stuff that we've just talked through there, you can absolutely do this as a Red Corsairs army if you want. If you want to go all in for Huron Blackheart and go with the red and black of that force, you can. Or you can add these into any other Chaos Space Marine army. So if you've got an existing Black Legion army and you want to sprinkle a little bit of Red Corsairs into it, or team them up with the Alpha Legion, you can absolutely do that.
Perfect. We are not even halfway done with the stuff for this Maelstrom section. We've talked about Huron and the Red Corsairs. In that video that we saw at the beginning, we saw
That's only
another
half
force.
the pirates we have.
Exactly.
Shit, I'm
so
terrible
let's
at
go and
painting
look
too.
at Prince Iriel and his Eldritch Raiders. So a little bit of a lore dump for you if you're unaware. Prince Iriel is a renowned Eldari hero. He is the saviour of Craftworld Ianden when it was under attack from the hive fleets of the Tyranids, and really solidified his sort of place in legend. But the thing he loves is to range across the galaxy, reaving, and at the head of this army, the Eldritch Raiders. This is a box set. Everything you see on here is included within it, and we'll take you through and have a quick look at all of those things. First out of the gates are the Corsair Skyreavers.
Yeah, so this is a really useful little unit for Corsairs. You can include these in a Corsair army or in a entirely Craftworld army if you want to. And this is a really flexible, fast-moving unit. You can kit them out in all sorts of different ways. They come as standard with Corsair blades and Shuriken pistols, which is a great little kind of combo to pick on little isolated enemy units, but you've also got the option to include quite a lot of different special weapons in the unit. So if you want to make
Old
them anti-infantry,
Bug-Eye
you've got things like
Spirit Seer is
shredders and
back.
flamers. If you want to make them anti-tank, you can put fusion guns and stuff like that in the unit. And they've got a lot of movement abilities. They come with Scout, deep strike, and a reactive movability as standard, which means they're going to be very hard to pin down. So they've got a phenomenal kind of objective game.
Yeah, they really play into that sort of hit and withdraw aspect of the Eldritch Raiders that makes them famous.
Beautiful hair, yeah.
They're also a lovely callback to some very classic Rogue Trader era artwork. If you're of a certain vintage like me, you'll recognise it, and it feels quite nice to see that sort of imagery making it into the modern Warhammer 40,000 tabletop. In a similar vein, in terms of the flexibility and the way they fight, there's another unit within this set. You'll be familiar with them if you've maybe played Kill Team over the last few years. These are the Corsair Void Reavers. So it's the same kit returned, and they'll be in this Eldritch Raiders box. Tell us about the Void Reavers, if you would.
Yeah, so the Corsair Void Reavers are your kind of line Corsair infantry. That's a really flexible kit. You can build them as either a kind of battle line version or as an elite version. They have loads of different weapon options. So they're one of the most flexible kits in Warhammer 40,000 in terms of the different range of stuff you can give them. You can make them very
zero
anti-infantry or very
models of the
anti-character.
Eldari. I've never been a
good
fan.
at shooting or combat or taking out tanks or whatever you need, really. The bits in the kit are really interchangeable with the other new Corsair stuff that's on its way as well. So it was already a really flexible unit, and now it's even more flexible in terms of how you can build it. And if you are a fan of kind of kit bashing stuff together, this is a dream, this box.
Yeah, absolutely. To lead these all into battle, there are two heroes within the Eldritch Raiders set, the first of which is Karseth. Karseth is a Void Dreamer. What is a Void Dreamer, I hear you ask? Well, a Void Dreamer
I'm also
is
kind
a
of weak
type
on their
of
lore.
Eldarseer, and Karseth specialises in being able to
Doing
sense
lore
the
in
subtle
40K is like
fluctuations in the fabric of reality. So one of the gifts of
I love the
Karseth has
Tyranids,
is
and
to
I barely
detect
scratched the surface on their lore,
translations.
you know what I mean?
Imagine that you come out of the warp with your fleet and you're straight into the gun sights of the Eldritch
I know the
Raiders
basics of
sat
the
waiting
Eldar.
for
They're,
That's
you know,
quite
they
the
were
boon
created by
for
the old
Iriel
ones, and they
his
ruled the
team.
galaxy. And
also,
through their
Karseth
victory
specifically
and
coordinates the efforts of the
what they,
Eldritch
you
Raiders,
know,
making sure that they're all like working
excess
in
of
synchronicity and firing together. You can imagine
pleasure
them
and
sort of
joy
speaking
of
into the
being
minds
rulers of the
warriors and
galaxy.
making
They
sure that
gave
everybody's
birth
all on
to
the same page.
Slaanesh, with Slaanesh
Yeah,
killed
so,
like
a really useful
massive chunk
unit
of their
in game terms
population.
as well. This is an Eldar Psyker
so
and comes
reverted
with
them
a
to
ranged
living on
psychic
craft
attack, like
worlds,
Psychic
which is how they
Storm
survive
style
now.
thing.
So because they're
But the
basically
reason that they really pop
they're
is
a
the
species
special
that is
rules that
going
come with them.
extinct.
One of them is the ever useful ability
So
to
everybody
stop enemy
fights.
units deploying
Men,
within
women,
12.
doesn't
so
matter.
They can see the
Everyone
future. You
fights
can never
because
catch
they
them
don't
off
have
guard, sort of thing.
the
That's great to
population
put on your
to
battlefield
pick and choose.
objective, or to just screen out large portions of the battlefield to stop things like Corsair Terminators teleporting
exactly
behind
so.
you. That's not a thing that would be good for you. The other ability that they have is if you manage to hit an enemy unit with their psychic attack, all the rest of the Corsairs that fire into that unit hit with an extra point of strength. So it's a really good synergistic unit to help the rest of your Corsairs hit even harder.
Perfect. And of course, they are led by none other than Prince Iriel. Prince Iriel is the outcast Prince of Iandon, and he's returned now with his Corsair fleet to deliver his craft world from annihilation once again by leading an army into the Maelstrom. He's equipped with the Spear of Twilight, a very famous weapon. It's extremely dangerous. He's on his eye. That bionic is called the Eye of Wrath. It's powerful in its own right.
Yeah.
And he's a devastating
And they're
combat
fast.
leader,
The
as
Eldar,
well as
the
an
Eldar
actual
are
leader
kind
of
of
warriors.
Protoss-like, to give them a
really,
comparison in sci-fi.
I mean, a phenomenal miniature, right? Like, it looks really
And
cool.
their
it's
units
definitely
are very
a great glow
non-replaceable kind of
very
thing.
recognizably the Prince
They have to
Uriel
protect them, and they're
in game
fragile.
terms, he makes a phenomenal either
powerful,
leader
but
for a
fragile.
Corsair army, or you can put him into a standard craft world force. And he has a very useful ability to redeploy some of your units before the game starts. And he also has some boosts to whatever unit he's joined. So just a really good all-round leader, and a combat stat line that punches up with some of the best of the Eldar heroes. He's got a really nice damage
Just like
3
typical
weapon, which is
fantasy
the
elves,
sweet
you know.
spot for killing a lot of the best
Tolkien's
units
elves.
in Warhammer 40,000.
Their
these
light
days.
is fading,
So
you know,
can,
but they're powerful, but there's not a
tumble
lot
with
of
the
them.
best of them, really.
And he's got 2 banners, and banners are the best. So
But that's how you know he's good, right?
Yeah,
So
right.
it comes with 2 banners.
So, obviously, the other thing that you might have seen in that video and in the army shot that we saw was this. This is the Starfang. It is an Eldari unit which is designed to go alongside the Corsair Raiders as they fight. It's pretty good in its own right. Eddie, can you talk us through it?
I absolutely can. So this is a really useful little utility unit. So first and foremost, it has a fairly respectable amount of firepower. Its firepower is geared to killing heavy infantry level stuff. So
I've never played 40k meta. You know what I mean? Like, I know there's people who do tournaments and they go meta, but
damage output. There's a disintegrator
I play
cannon.
for the
You can see on
love
front
of
it
what
there.
the faction that I choose. You know
one
what
of the
I mean?
other things it does
Like,
for your
if
army, which is really
I
useful,
can't play something
is
that I
it
don't
can
love.
make one of your infantry units have
just the way
stealth.
I am.
So its grenade launchers can basically like cover the one of your infantry units in kind of cover and give them effectively makes them harder to hit, which is really useful because a lot of your army is going to be quite fragile.
Nice. One of the things that's really exciting about this is it is a twofer kit, as we sometimes call them. Essentially, the kit that's in the box, and eventually it will be available separately.
Gosh, I wish I could figure out a way to like.
Which I believe is actually.
I wish I could figure out a way to play 40K with chat with you. You know, like pick one of you, and like you're on a web browser, and like controlling. Like I got the models out. I don't want to do the tabletop sim. I want to do no. I don't want to do tabletop sim. I want like the like my actual board with the actual models. And like, you know, like it'd be like a top-down thing, like some kind of thing. I don't know how to do it, dude. It'd probably be expensive, but like, you know what I mean? Like you would go to a website and you would see it. It's kind of something would scan the field, and you guys would be able to see. You know, you'd be able to say, "Burke, I want to move the model here," and you could see the 3D terrain and all that stuff that I have set up, and then I would just move the model for you in real time to where you're trying to tell me to put it, and then we would just play the game, and I could just pick any of you in chat at any point in time to play against, you know? I think that would just be so badass to do that. It would be hard. Yeah, Farside. I talked to Barry as well, but he's so backlogged. He couldn't get to it anytime soon, but Barry also thinks it's possible to do. He says I would need a camera that's looking down or something to scan the battlefield, and they could put like a 3D layer, like it would, like a software that would like detect where the models are, and then you all could like play against me in real time. Any of you, I pick Elios, and Elios, you get a special password, go to the website, see the game board, and we would play against each other, you know, live on stream and stuff. Like that would be so sick, you know. And I prefer that better. Tabletop sim is cool, but it's not as cool as the actual minis and the models and seeing it all there. You know, it's just so badass. And it could set up, you know, and we'd have to gamify it a little bit, you know. Like, you know, I wouldn't like be like, you know, if the laser hits, you know what I mean? We'd have fun with it. You know, like there'd be some loose rules, but put a grid down and then you move where the grid is supposed to go. I'm sure something like that could be done. It's a project that I want to do. First, AI Pete. First, Kraken HUD, then AI Pete, then I'll probably work on that.
The name that the box will live under. This is a classic Eldari vehicle.
Oh, I don't mind painting the models. It's quite relaxing.
I think it's longer than
the problem is that every time Sunday comes, I'm always like, okay, I got to get work done for the stream, And quite frankly, I need to just relax a little bit and not stress so much about doing work for the stream on Sunday, and instead take time to just paint minis and then to go live with it.
Well, you've aged me terribly. Yeah, this is a classic light attack vehicle. It's 2 crew. It's got that turret on the back, and it's got a range of weapons available to it, right?
Yeah, so this is the up to something becomes quite formidable, or you can get it out for pretty good anti-infantry with shuriken cannons and Star Cannon. Viper model is lovely.
Plastic. Layer of the Tyrant into the Nightmare Realm. If you are familiar with Titus, which just released, I think.
Books, so they're playing for their
a game of Warhammer 40,000. I imagine the commander of my army is me, so that's very exciting. And obviously,
I think you make a great.
Are these books or are these codexes or something? Rules, okay.
Cooler than me because he's a Dark Angels.
Then you make a book about him.
Rules that you, for example.
So have some new battalions. There's 2 of these. The first one is the Drukhari battalion. And is packed full of, let's be honest, raiders who are looking
They love piracy. They were kind of the original Eldar pirates, the
pirate
Drukhari
package,
here.
Man.
And this is a very heavy witch-themed box. So if you're looking to start a Drukhari army and you've got an eye on the gladiatorial pits of Comora, this is a great place to start.
It includes a succubus, 2 Venoms, 3 Reavers, 5 Hellions, and 10 Witches. So loads of that witch-themed stuff that you were referring to before, and a really good bedrock for a new Drukhari army, or just the reinforcements if you're already deep.
I do like the Drukhari.
There's another one. This is the Leagues of Votan Battalion, and that includes the Memnir Strategist and 6 Ironkin Steeljacks for them to control and get the best out of, and then 3 Hernkin Pioneers to sort of range ahead of the army and scout ahead. And again, ideal for exploring the Maelstrom and bolstering an existing Leagues of Votan force.
Yeah, I don't know. The Voltan box looks kind of cool. I kind of like that there's dwarf guys inside these power suits that are, you know, big like men.
And kind of a nod as well that a lot of the lore in this Maelstrom book is relevant to a big chunk of Warhammer 40,000. Like there are loads of people within the Maelstrom all trying to carve out little mini empires. There's Orc freebooters and Drukhari and Leagues of Votan and all sorts of stuff.
And there's opportunities in there. It's like it's sort of untested
for those
space.
with the will to claim it.
Exactly so. Fantastic. So we have been keeping an eye on some questions, and I've got some that I will just
All right,
quickly
let's skip ahead.
Go to the Mortal Realms now.
My lord, Cass, you can't just solve all of our problems by increasing the bone tithe. The hell I can't.
So, like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of Age of Sigmar, but damn, these models, you have to give them credit. Damn. Jeez. Yeah, like I said, I get the Age of Sigmar has done. I know some of those of us who don't like it, but this has done significantly well for them. Age of Sigmar is hugely popular, more so than Warhammer Fantasy ever was, apparently. So, you know, it's just people like it. I think it's just the grumpy side of me that just kind of likes the old world better, you know, that I'm not willing to wrap my brain around the Age of Sigmar stuff, but where are these people? I generally don't know one. Have you been to a miniature store? When I have a miniature store, local store here that I go into, and they're playing Age of Sigmar all the time. Like, it's always there. I see 40K and I see Age of Sigmar all the time being played. And I'm not basing it just on that, Varanid. Games Workshop has officially, like, it's out there somewhere, where Age of Sigmar models have been wildly selling like crazy for them. So.
The armies of the Bone Tithe received some much desired reinforcements with this huge glut of models for the Ossiarch Bone
The
Reapers.
game didn't do that well. The RTS game did not do well.
Eddie, let's talk about what we saw, I guess.
Yeah, so this is a fairly large drop of new miniatures for the Ossiarch Bone Reapers. A lot
That is so cool. Look at that flame thing.
of these units fill a really nice niche in the army that players have been looking forward to for a long time. If we start with the Mortex Triaxes, we saw a Ossiarch with a bow quite a while back, actually, in a Warhammer Underworld warband.
Canaan's Hunters, I think.
Absolutely. And
Well, at my local game store, the number one selling thing is not miniatures at all. It's card shit. But, you know, whatever. That's neither here nor there. But 40K is still number one. That's the number one selling thing. But every time I've talked to the stores, they don't like working with Games Workshop because they're so, you know, restrictive. But they do say 40K is the biggest thing for them for selling. Like, about 40K is always going to be it. But they said that Age of Sigmar blew out fantasy by, like, because it's fantasy was so varied. Like, for example, like the people who don't like sci-fi, they like fantasy. Warhammer Fantasy, you couldn't just go to the store and pick up a box of Spearmen because those boxes were 30 units and a big giant. I don't know. I'm talking to you like you've never played Warhammer Fantasy, Varanid, but you might have. But, you know, like, they had the big plate and you had to put like 40 units to represent a spear unit, you know, and every one of those had to be painted. And that was just one unit. That's one unit. That's one unit on the battlefield. One group, and you need lots of that shit to play Warhammer Fantasy. It was really, really hard to play Warhammer Fantasy with a full ass model sets. You know what I mean? Because it was involved, but you loved it because it was so involved. You know, this is why you see me argue with people about the DLC practice of Total War, because, like, I want them to put it all in there. I want it all. I understand that it's going to cost money and it's going to get more expensive, and suddenly Warhammer's now $300 to $400 because all the shit's in there. But again, you know, my mind is like, I just want them to finish the game and have everything in there. But this is a lot easier because you don't have to go buy, like, you see this box set right here? They buy this, you're playing a game of Age of Sigmar now. That's it. This is enough to do it. Just these guys. You know, not even this. You can even go smaller.
I think way back then, people were
So they're
speculating.
buying the shit out of this stuff. Not to mention, Games Workshop's not screwing around and giving some high detailed models
here. He did, in fact, make loads of bows, and he's given it to his phalanxes, and now you can have entire units of bowmen in your Ossiarch Bone Reapers army, and that does some really fun stuff for you.
Age of Sigmar has not taken off in the video game format, though. Not at all. Yeah, not at all. Like, none of the video games have done well.
In terms of how you might approach building an army, you can now make a very shooty death army, which has never been.
I don't know if the books and the lore have done well. I don't know. All I know is that the actual fantasy battles game has done very well.
An option before, you can imagine loads of these backed up by your Mortek crawlers and things.
Yep.
You can absolutely dominate the shooting phase. They've got some really tasty rules in game. They've got,
I haven't played Bolt Action, but I know what you're talking about. I got the alternative. I got the other game from Bolt Action. I got Flames of War. Because I wanted to go with Flames of War over Bolt Action, because Bolt Action was more zoomed in, so the tanks were bigger, the men were bigger, and it was more, you know what I mean? Like, not crazy, but enough that it was larger, and you couldn't feel it as much. I went with Flames of War because I want like an entire battalion.
And one of the things to watch on them is those little braziers that follow the unit around.
Yeah, these are
I never got over that childlike mentality when I was younger of doing micro machines and tanks and having these giant battles, you know, two factions, G.I. Joe versus Cobra, but, you know, the vehicles and shrunken down, so you have like all these units and stuff. I love that.
Favorite guys in the kit, really. I like the little familiars and stuff, and these are Balefire Braziers you see in the bottom left of your screen right now. They're essentially tokens. What happens is if you fire the whole unit at one enemy, once you're done, you place one of these Balefire Braziers on that unit. And that has a few effects. The most significant from my point of view is that that unit, while it's got that token on, can't heal wounds or get models back. And so instead,
let's skip a little bit here.
Specifically, enemy heroes.
Yes, so this you can redeploy it on the other side of that terrain.
Feel to what we. And he has some good ability.
Unit.
Pulled from a world that was. Speaking of heroes, we also saw the Liege Cavalos on War Chariot. I feel like
I thought that was that one guy.
Without being really nicely if you send him in alongside some chariots, because he's got some abilities that let them.
I'll never have it, but it looks good.
Because I think.
What if you want to do something completely different? Well, we're releasing the Null Myriad Phalanx. This is the personal army of Arkan the Black. And it's an army of renown. So if you want to take an Ossiarch Bone Reapers army with a slightly different feel, essentially you don't have access to all of the units you would normally do, but you get some distinct bonuses. Essentially, Arkan and the wizards that accompany him get bonuses to make their spellcasting more effective and even better, and the whole army.
40k Epic will probably be eventual, yeah, because right now they're doing the Horus Heresy version of that. They have an Epic of Horus Heresy, but that's it. Yeah, Arcane looks great. Yeah, doesn't it? I love the undead stuff. It looks disgustingly good.
To sort of reduce.
Not to mention, people like, you see how huge this model is and how much detail and craziness is going on here? Look at these ghosts just echoing off of him and stuff, and the skulls falling out of the damn thing. Like, people like to take this and be like, boom, here's my model. Let's fight. You know, you got, this is supposed to represent his spearmen, and you know, they can act independently from each other. You know, it's crazy.
The incoming magic that would come your way. And it's super thematic. Arkan's like one of the top wizards of death, right?
I bought the Heresy version when it was like, I got it for like $50.
Yeah, he's also been part of Warhammer for
a very long time.
40 plus years at this point. But if you like magic and you like Ossiarchs and you want to just go all in for magic, this is one of the ways that you can do it. This is a great little box set to start off. You can also just use this as the start of any Ossiarch army as well. It's a perfectly good start to that too. There's another box set on their way as well.
So here we have the Heralds of the Bone Tithe, which is a regiment of renown for them.
Yeah, so effectively this means that you can put some of your Ossiarch units into any other death force. So if you have something like a Soulblight Gravelord's army, or a Nighthaunt army, or a Flesh Eater Court's army, you can send some of Nagash's tax collectors along with your force, so that when the battle has finished, they can go around the battlefield and gather up the bones of the fallen. There's some really nice little abilities in this unit. He's got a spell that means that if you cast it onto an enemy unit, they have to...
Speaking of death, this is the Death Battle Tome Ossiarch Bone Reapers. It contains everything you would expect to find in a battle tome. So this is full of brilliant lore you can spend, sort of deep diving in.
Heroes do.
He's already a fairly big
doing really
armies that are at his disposal.
Yeah.
And it's not just a book that's coming out. We are also accompanying it with a new miniature, which is the Fate Master. Eddie, what can you tell us about this?
Yeah, so Fate Master is the general of the mortal armies of Tzeentch. Of course, they are a wizard, because almost everybody who follows Tzeentch is in some way or shape or form a wizard. But primarily, they are leading things like your Akyrek Acolytes and things like that into battle. Because this is a Tzeentchian general, they don't really play fair, so a lot of their tricks and things that they bring to the battlefield are less about winning in a straight fight.
Yeah, Varanid. Like I said 40k is their number one by not by a little bit, by like a lot. What's a good example? I don't know. I don't have a good example. But anyway, it's massive. But at the time when they made that shift, Google this and look this up, Varanid. Look at what did Age of Sigmar do in the year that it was released for Games Workshop. It was like a massive success for them, even without like you and me not liking the setting. It did extremely well. Not better than 40k, because you're talking about like, if you're looking at a demograph. 40k is like a huge chunk of that pie, but at the time when they ended fantasy and they brought in Age of Sigmar, it was this huge surge. I don't know how good Sigmar is today for them. I haven't looked at it today, but at the time when it released, it's freaking massive. I still think it's probably doing pretty solid, because like I said, Games Workshop doesn't make models for shit that ain't selling. You know what I mean?
And more about deceiving your opponent, so you can use some of their abilities
we'll watch that together too.
Your own units around the battlefield when the enemy comes within range to try.
Look at these and sort of the magic swirling around them. There's
and a large infantry model that's like larger than the Stormcast Eternal.
Cool.
There. So they're fairly big pieces of terrain, and they go back to that kind of plan
with battlefield wizards. But maybe not as many sort of frontline fighting heroes. So this is a Venari Lord Regent.
Yeah, so the Lord Regent effectively a phalanx.
Yeah, absolutely.
They can.
I'm actually on the desk in front of us if you want to have a look. So there we go. And again, just a great hero for your Luminous Realm world. And they need to be that. Well, I'm going to go now for a little bit about the latest Blood Bowl team to approach the gridiron. These are the Calador Dragons. And I got some things to say. This is a classic Blood Bowl team which has been around for a very long time, and now it is.
I wonder how many people are play board game Blood Bowl. It must be a decent player base.
Blood Bowl launched just recently, and I'm really excited for these. I think this might be the last of the classic teams that we're waiting to see.
Could be right. Could be right.
Anyway, if you know the Calador Dragons, you might know what to expect, but they have 4 positionals, and each of them fills a very specific role within the Blood Bowl game. So the first up is the Dragon Princes. So they are essentially...
Well, hell, Varanid, I don't personally know a Fortnite player, but we're not going to argue that game's not popular.
The show stealers of the gridiron for the Calador Dragons. Incredibly skilled players. They've got fantastic stats to this guy, so he does a very good skill to make sure that he...
these miniatures is.
But I'll be honest. At my local miniature store, I've never seen anyone play this game. To be fair,
reliable.
But
the only
like I
downside
said,
is
Games Workshop is a company to make money. So I don't think that they would be making these if they weren't making them money.
It's at 65,000, I think it is, to recruit. After the rules in a way that
is the new. Just 2 minutes of that show.
For too long, Vision 4 has been bereft of the Emperor's light. Like so much of our benighted Imperium, it clings on. A candle flickering in darkness. Our mission is of sacred importance. The enshrinement of our fallen Canoness Rexilla. She will be a beacon, a rising call to the faithful. She will mark Vision 4 as a shrine world. The Emperor's flock will come, and with them, new hope. The foulness of the orcs shall be driven from this place. We shall risk everything for this. We will not fail, for to do less would be to fall short of what our Emperor demands. By fire and faith, we... His test begins.
His test begins. I freaking love the Battle Sisters, man. They're so crazy.
Eddie, that was awesome. What can you tell us about Penitence?
Yes, this is a new animation on its way for Warhammer Plus. This is an Adeptus Sororitas animation featuring the Order of the Sacred Rose, which is a thing we haven't seen before.
Yeah, absolutely.
They are on a sacred mission to found a new shrine world. They have a sacred relic, and they have to get it to the shrine world. Obviously, the mission doesn't quite go to plan. As you saw there, their ship is intercepted by some orcs and downed, and then they have to trudge across this wasteland to get their relic to where it needs to go. The orcs in this are snakebite orcs, which is pretty cool. We haven't really seen snakebite orcs in animation before. Snakebites, of course, famous for bringing along gribbly squiggly beasts with them, and I can confirm there is a squig in this animation.
Nice. So we both get both a cyber cherub and a squig in Penitence.
Absolutely spoiled. Yeah.
Living the dream. So when does it arrive?
So this is on its way in February. The first episode, it will be a 3-part animation with the first one landing in February, so not very long to wait at all.
Fantastic. Out. Make sure you get your... And my favourite question was...
Wait a minute.
I'd like to tell you when we're going to go to all the way back to the Age of Darkness with this.
Custodians. I'm not much into the Custodians myself. I've never not that I don't like them, it's just like I just not got interested in them. That Dreadnought looks pretty damn good. Holy crap, that Custodian Dreadnought's massive.
I'm so excited by everything that we just saw there. We have the forces of the Legio Custodes for the Horus Heresy. Everything in that video we're going to talk about.
This is for the Horus Heresy?
What you can see on the screen right now.
So this is a box, isn't it, Adam?
Yeah,
it's a brand new box.
This is the Legio Custodes battle group, and this is coming out as part of the launch. Everything in this is a new plastic miniature, and it just looks
Technically,
incredible.
you can use this for 40k as well.
Of Custodians, you've got a Dreadnought, a Shield Captain, and a Grav Tank. Let's talk about those in detail. These, of course, are the Custodian Guard Sodality. Eddie?
This is a Custodian Guard Sodality. They are the archetypal image of a Custodian. They are towering Guardians, each one with a Guardian spear, able to chop the enemy up in close combat and blast them apart at range. They are a brand new plastic kit, a slight readjustment, I suppose, of the proportions of the Custodians, but still very recognisably the Custodians that you know and love, the Guardians of the Emperor, and still in the Horus Heresy at this point, successful.
Yeah, absolutely. They haven't dropped the ball yet.
Haven't dropped the ball yet.
Is, as I said, it was multi-part plastic. There's some options in there. You've got these high-helmed, high-plumed helmets that you can see here. There's some bear heads in the kits that you can build your models, whether they're willing to risk getting shot in the face or not. That's your choice. And then there's option for the Vexilla in there, so you can carry proud standard of Imperial rule.
Yeah, you've also got all the Misericordia, as you'd hope as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kind of stabbing daggers that the Custodians have.
They're just dripping in all the paraphernalia and a power that you'd expect from the Emperor's most elite warriors. Here you can see some of the different heads that are available to the kit. So you can do a mixture or all of one style, whatever it is that suits you really. You've already said it, but for me, this is the quintessential image of the Legio Custodes, right? These like serried ranks of sort of spear-wielding, golden armored warriors.
Do they have triggers on the staffs?
In the Custodes battle group box set,
doesn't 40k have the triggers?
Guard, who are essentially the same kind of unit, but these are equipped with Presidium shields and Custodian warblades.
Do they not have the triggers in the Heresy time?
Unit of Custodians, a normal custodian, such a word can be used to describe the custodians. These ones are a little bit more defensive and a little bit less killy, but every custodian is a master of death and very, very durable. These ones have shields, which in your games of Horus Heresy can allow them to use shield wall special rules and make them a bit more durable against incoming fire, which is really cool.
Yeah, absolutely. And their invulnerable save is better because of those shields as well. They're just great. And so essentially you're just making that choice, aren't you, between these two units?
A little bit killier or a little more defensive.
And you probably, in truth, want a little bit of both.
Yeah, Roman style. Yeah,
of course,
heavily
there was
armored
more
Romans.
In that, big army shot
Exactly.
that we saw than just these two
9 foot
sodalities.
tall.
Next up, we have the Shield Captain. I am unapologetic in that this is my favourite of the models in this custodian release. I genuinely think this is incredible. The level of detail that they have captured on it is so good.
That's a
it comes
really
with a couple of
detailed
options
model.
here. You can see the
Good
helmeted head,
gosh.
the unhelmeted head. I really like that golden laurel wreath that has been sort of woven into her hair. If you don't know about custodian shield captains, these are essentially a top tier fighter on the battlefront. They can go up against anything up to and probably including the first captains of the Space Marine Legions. If you're not a Primarch, it is not a pushover. And even if you are, be careful.
Yeah, a shield captain backed up by a squad of custodians can happily take on a Primarch level character and up against anything that's a Space Marine, unless you've got a very, very impressive sword of some sort. You're definitely going to come out on the wrong side of that fight. The miniature is absolutely
so good.
dripping in detail. I think one of the things you can just see in that rotating image there is the text on the inside of the shield.
We got quite excited about this earlier on, didn't we?
So one of the concepts of custodians generally is that they write their honor name inside their armor, and the idea here being that the titles that this warrior has achieved throughout their career has been so extensive that the achievements have gone beyond their armor and onto the shield itself.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
really
awesome.
fantastic
I like
model,
that.
and I wonder if we'll be talking about this as one of the models of the year this time next year. There's more inside this battle group than we've shown you so far. We go to the vehicles. So first of all, you have the Custodian Dreadnoughts. There's two variants. You can choose which one you're going to build. The first of which is the Contemptor Achilles Dreadnought. It is equipped with an Achilles War Spear, which is like the length of 3 men.
It's just a giant guardian spear.
Yeah,
man. If you get put inside a dreadnought and you've been a custodian, you're like, I really liked stabbing people with a spear. Can I continue to do that? And the answer was a firm yes.
Yeah, and it's phenomenally dangerous. Big damage. It can. It's got armor bane, so vehicles are in real trouble.
That looks so
for me,
damn
this
good,
is my favorite
man.
of the two, and we'll show you the other one in a second. But look at the pose that you've got on it. This kit is really poseable. They've made the most of the sort of multi-part plastic functionality that this kit enables to give you something really special.
Yeah, the Contemptor Dreadnoughts, all of the Contemptor Dreadnoughts, but particularly the Custodian ones, have been available in resin before, obviously.
Probably not,
and
Inquisitor.
they've always been kind of highly poseable. None of that poseability has been lost.
But
in
it
the
does look
transition to
pretty
plastic,
good. You
and
gotta
actually
admit,
it's
man,
now an
that's a
even
damn
easier
good-looking
material to
model.
work
Thank you,
with,
Q-Pan.
and you've got more options and ways of building. So you can include half a dozen of these dreadnoughts in your army if you wanted to, and every single one of them could look completely unique and different in terms of posing.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's look at the other one that's in. So this is the Contemptor Galatus
Custodian's
Dreadnought.
even bigger dreadnought. Is it
I
like
think this one's
40k
my favourite.
version?
I think
There you go.
he looks absolutely awesome. There's something about a dreadnought with a massive shield and a massive sword that just absolutely works for me.
Yeah.
And it mirrors the two different core unit types within the Custodians,
Exactly
right?
so.
You've got one with the spear, the more aggressive one. You've got one with the shield and the sword, the more defensive one. So if you wanted to, you could pair them up, right? You could have the shield one walk around
It would
with your
be
shield
kinda cool,
custodies and your spear one go alongside the warriors that they fought with in life.
Yeah, the Contemptor Galatus has the Galatus Warblade. That is just going to cut through like medium and heavy infantry like nothing. A thing to bear in mind about these is every dreadnought is piloted by like a fallen warrior, right? That is entombed within the sarcophagus. Just bear in mind that the warrior that is piloting this was a custodian, the absolute fighting elite of the Imperium, handpicked and created by the Emperor. These are really, really dangerous on the tabletop. In addition to all of that armor, they're phenomenally skilled warriors.
Inquisitor.
Yeah, a very, very good stat line. They can wade into whole phalanxes of enemy Space Marines and chop them to bits.
Yeah.
Very satisfying. They look great, though.
The final thing that's inside that Custodian battle group box is this. This is the Caladius Annihilator Grav Tank. We'll talk more about other Grav Tanks in a minute, but essentially think of this as a main battle tank for the Legio Custodes force. It is equipped with an Arachnus Blaze Carronade, which is the sort of double-barreled weapon you see on top. This is a devastating ranged weapon with 2 fire modes. The first of which is anti-tank. You're thinking 2 shots at strength 10, just blasting vehicles apart. Yeah,
nice.
absolutely. And then its alternate fire mode is multi-shot and is great at gunning down heavier infantry.
Yeah.
So I think that we were talking about before, and I think you made a really good point of, was stuff in the Legio Custodes force needs to often do 2 things.
Yeah, because you're almost always outnumbered, both in terms of how big your units are, but also in terms of how many units you have on the battlefield. So it's not enough that you've got a unit that's very good at killing tanks. It might also need to do some double duty to, pitch into the battle against enemy heavy infantry or support your units, whichever thing is currently giving you challenges. So most units in the Custodian army are quite good at several things.
Yeah, absolutely so. Those are the units that make up the Custodian Guard battle group that we've shown at the start. There are more units coming along the way.
Yeah, that'll be the first thing you can buy.
Absolutely.
If you want to go all in for a new Custodian army, that'll be the first thing, but your reinforcements are hot on their heels.
Exactly so. So next is the Caladius Grav Tank. It is very similar to the Caladius Annihilator Grav Tank. It's just not an Annihilator. Instead, it has an Iliastus accelerator cannon on its roof.
Fancy guards. I mean, that's literally like what all they've done, Varanid. Yeah. I mean, there's books, I think, about different things that they've done, but for the 90% of the time that they just guard the Emperor. In fact, that's what Gilliman was so pissed off about. It's like they're being wasted, just guarding the Emperor all the time.
Sikaran battle tank from the Space Marine Legions, if you know the setting and you know the war gear, is similar but upgunned version of that kind of weapon. So decent fire rate, gonna maul medium and light vehicles and pretty much any infantry you put in front of it. This is a big, heavy-duty tank.
Yeah, it's another great option for a line battle tank. You won't get many tanks in a Custodian army just because everything costs so many points, but there's certainly a place for one of each of these in a 3,000-point force.
Yeah, absolutely. Sticking on the theme of the Grav tanks, we have the biggest of all of them, which is the Coronis Grav Carrier. This thing is enormous. We've got one on the desk in front of us, we'll show you in a minute. But essentially, this is big enough that it can carry an entire sodality of Custodian Guard and an accompanying hero.
Yeah, you get a kind of a sense of how big it is there because you can see the Custodians next to it. Remember that those are Terminator-sized miniatures, so this is a big old tank.
It really is. It's not unarmed as well. You can see the guns on it, but the one to talk about maybe is the Neutronium Cascade Projector.
Sounds cool.
We'll tell you more about that another time, but essentially it's a powerful gun in its own right. So in addition to disgorging the most elite fighting units in the galaxy onto the tabletop, it's also hosing you with devastating firepower.
And all of these are plastic as well. This is a huge plastic kit.
These are elite hunter-killer strike troops within the Legion Contrail.
Buckler and pistol, both of those are very lethal. They also all come as standard with the melter.
You can see it's a really powerful Hans Quo, bring fun into the heart of the enemy. It's a big book. It's Legio.
Of silent stuff that
models Solar Auxiliary.
In a second, guys, just so you get a sense of how big these are.
I'm sliding back. Oh, I'm so nervous touching these and don't want to script it.
Jeez, the size difference is incredible. That's a normal human right there.
These are the pinnacle of the gene crafting that the Emperor does when he's creating his elite warriors. The only thing better, I suppose, is the Primarch.
Yeah, you got to think of the Emperor's genetic engineering is 3 things, right? There's how he made the Primarchs, which only the Emperor knows. He delved with chaos and somehow made those Primarchs. There's the Custodians, which are not Space Marines. A lot of people confuse them and think that they're Space Marines. They're not. They are like almost like mini Primarchs themselves. I don't know if they have any. The biggest problem with the Custodians apparently is that they're unable to betray the Emperor. They are mindlessly loyal. They can't really think outside the box of what would the Emperor not want me to do. They have to do what the Emperor wants. Yeah, the process to making them is very special and very time consuming as well. This is why the whole galaxy isn't run by Custodians because they're each is unique. They're special. It takes time to make them, a lot of time. Space Marines you can mass produce to a certain extent. They can make a lot of Space Marines, and Space Marines are obviously more susceptible because they're not DNA locked in and loyalty, so they can that's why their heresy happened and all that shit. But so this is why these things are so special. They're also the pinnacle of human genetic engineering. They also hate Space Marines, by the way. In 40K, they do. In 30K, for Horus Heresy era, they are suspicious of them. But in 40K, custodians hate Space Marines. They hate them. They're like the Royal Guard, exactly. Yeah.
And
this is a while. Okay, now I'll bring up the controversy. If you're not aware, today Warhammer has been canceled on the internet because of the female custodians. Again, line of text back in the 80s that said the sons of Terra are freely given to the Emperor to be turned into custodians. So that one line of text has decided that female custodians cannot exist. The fans of 40K have decided that all the retcons that Warhammer has ever done don't matter. This one matters. Primus Space Marines, no big deal. They have been changing this lore since the 80s. Things they change it based on what's selling for minis and what they want to do with the IP. So we have unresolved storylines. There's a lot of stuff that they've done, a lot of stuff that they've changed. The retconning has been a part of this since I have played this back in the early 90s, and shit changed back then. So again, they're upset that they introduced the fact that the Emperor would experiment on girls because you girls are icky. From a lore standpoint, I don't see him not doing that. I don't see him saying, yeah, girls are grody. I don't want them. I'm not going to experiment them. I just don't see him doing that. If I'm trying to think like what this character would do, I don't see him not saying, I'm not going to experiment on girls. I definitely think that's something he would do. I haven't ever since they announced this was something that they were going to do. That female and men and women were both experimented on to create custodians. I never had a problem with it. It's such a non-issue for me. I just don't care. Maybe it's because I'm not that diehard into custodians. I think it'd be a bigger issue, and I would join a lot of you if they introduced randomly female Space Marines, because the things established for female space within like the Ultramarines or within like Blood Angels, and said, yeah, they just are there. Those don't make a sense because the Space Marines, like Blood Angels, are descended from their Primarch, their male Primarch, right? Like Ultramarines are Ultramarines because they get their gene seed from Guilliman. They use Guilliman to mass produce Space Marines. And the process, women don't, they've tried. I mean, this could always be something they retcon again later on. They have tried to turn women into Space Marines, that they die. They die in the process. And a lot of men die in the process too, but some sons do survive. But this doesn't bother me at all. I truly just don't. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't make me all of a sudden decide that 40K is dead and I hate it. It's a non-issue for me. I absolutely from just thinking like what the Emperor would do if we're going into the lore and we're not doing culture war stuff. Yeah, he would experiment on girls, man. Yeah, he would. I did see him doing that. He just wouldn't care. He'd experiment on anybody. At the end of the day, Emperor's a bit of a dick. Also, I think some of the issue was like they don't like that they look
woman.
Yeah, I need a big woman. They didn't like that they didn't look girly. But if you're female and you get chalked up full of steroids and muscle, you don't look like a girly girl anymore. You just look up women bodybuilders, for example. They get thick. They lose some of them girly features and they look more. There's still some finiment to the face, obviously, but a female custodian is going to look very similar to a male custodian. Yeah, I mean, exactly. It doesn't add. Why bother? I mean, because. Why does it matter if they make it? Why bother? I mean, that can be. I can apply that to exactly what you just said. Why does it matter if they give you a female head to use? Don't use it. If you don't like it, don't use it. Why does it matter? Use the male head. I would imagine it matters in the context of storytelling. Like there's Sarah custodian or Jack custodian. Like Just in the context, like there's just, they exist, you know. If you don't want girls in your custodian army, don't use the female heads and you're good. Just pretend they're all boys. It's fine by me. I'm not going to judge you. Do what you want. Yeah, but you know, to me, I like the idea that there'd be a mix. It makes sense to me that from a lore standpoint, that the Emperor would he would experiment on men and women and turn them into whatever he wants. There's no hordes of women waiting for this. Seems contradictory. It's irrelevant. I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking lore wise, dude. You know, if you don't want to buy them, don't buy them. I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to argue this. Like, I don't care. I'm not here to argue. I want to enjoy the hobby, and I just don't care if you know, just don't buy it. That's it. I'm gonna have fun with it. I'm not gonna actually I'm not gonna have fun with it. I will not. I don't buy custodians. I don't have. It's not a conversation, not an argument. I know, but it feels like we're talking in circles. Like, you know, I mean, I just don't know what to tell you, man. Like, I just don't see the problem with it. Yeah, I have no interest in custodians. Like, I have enough. I like my Tyranids, okay? And they don't have, they're not male or female, so I'm just seeing like so much like the drama on this is just, it's a bit much, you know. Like, I think it's an extreme overreaction, you know. Like, it's way too much. Like, from the way people are responding, like somebody just murdered their grandparents or something and pissed on their graves. Like, I can't take it. It's too much shit. It's too much negativity, man. Like, I just feel like it's such a shit show anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, sometimes you like anything, you know, you find joy. Like, same thing. Everywhere I'm seeing it, it's just, I can see how the, you know, social media is like feeding to your anger and just constantly feeding to it, like keeping you mad. Be mad, stay pissed off. And that shit's going to kill you, man. And you didn't get, what did we gain? Even I got sucked into this shit, arguing with people on the internet for what? You know, it's whatever. And I'm just thinking, like, lore-wise, why the hell wouldn't the Emperor experiment on girls? There is no logical reason that he wouldn't. So, yeah, I don't mind that they're like, hey, if you want to have a couple girls in there, that, you know, go for it. If you don't then. But you have the option to do whatever you want, you know? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, at the end of the day, it's just options. Do it if you want, or don't.
These didn't go wrong.
And half of them went bad, really.
Yeah, right,
so, I mean, maybe they're the best they got.
And then you can see the scale of the other things. So you put the little...
No. Adeptus is like, see, like, again, plasma. This is lack of knowledge. The Adeptus Sororitas didn't exist during Horus Heresy. That's a religious cult. You got to keep in mind this. There's lore and then there's selling. Maybe there's a market out there for people that want the female heads. Games Workshop will change things, whatever, to sell new minis all the time. They've been doing that since the 90s. If you're a part of this hobby, you know that's going to happen. You're going to buy some badass dreadnought, and in 10 years from now or something, they're going to change it to sell new ones. I mean, that's the business. You know, that's what they've done since the dawn of time. But you know, there's people that are like, well, I think they think that Battle Sisters are for the girls. I'm gonna be real with you guys, and I'm not trying to be a dick, but like the vast majority of people that play 40K are dudes. It is dudes who are buying Battle Sisters. Okay, it's not some, you know, college girl is coming out with her battle sister army. It's a lot of guys are doing this, and you know, it's like the Battle Sisters existed afterward. But their lore is beautiful. Like, they are crazed nuns. They love the Emperor so much that they ruin their bodies in service of his divine light. Like, they are crazy, psychotic killers who would not date you, who would burn you alive because you don't worship him good enough. You know, like they're just wild, but they didn't exist in the heresy time. They came later. And then they came later because they have because of the events of the Horus Heresy. The Sisters of Silence is a valid argument. How come I wish Games Workshop did more with the Sisters of Silence? They're freaking cool. The Sisters of Silence are women, probably genetically engineered, to negate psychic powers altogether. Like their presence just, they can't talk. They have to do sign language. Yeah, they're nulls. Yeah, they just wipe out. You can't do any. They're probably. I think they would be beautifully overpowered against chaos, but they're all. We need more of those. Yeah, they became assassins, didn't they? Yeah. A lot of them are just assassins. They escort custodians and stuff like that, and they work within the confines of the Golden Throne, so that because they don't get affected by the Emperor's psychic ability. Then again, maybe that's why the Emperor doesn't like them that much, because they kind of negate what his abilities are. I don't know. Yeah, but again, I'm thinking just from a lore standpoint. If we're looking at if there was a lore that it should have been changed, it's that the custodians were all boys. It makes perfect sense to me that he would experiment on men and women. He'd be grabbing as whatever is available. He'd be grabbing anything he can get. Let me work on this, engineer this, test that out. That's what he would do. All blanks make normal people, especially psychers, feel uneasy. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Didn't the writers want female custodians back in the day? They did, but again, like this was the early 90s, and they didn't think female characters would sell well. And they were probably right in the 90s, but nowadays, I don't think, other than like, certain people care. It doesn't bother me one bit. Yeah. So anyway, that's my opinion. This is bad on Black Temper's party down together. Exactly.
Up alongside the grav carrier, it's just enormous. This thing is huge. If I spin it round, you can see the entrance hatch.
It's like bigger than your hand, Adam. It's a big old thing.
So it's got this really cool entrance hatch. I was looking at some frames, and there's detail on the inside. So I think
wanted to spend hours and hours and hours and make these. I just love, obviously, the
is right. That camera.
Okay, here's the ones that are getting me excited.
Super. Obviously, a little bit for the
this is Iron War. I like Iron Warriors. The more I see Iron Warriors, the more I like them.
Legion Glaive super heavy tank. You were really excited.
I think this is my favorite. This is my favorite super heavy, and I think it's mostly because I just love Volkite. There's something about it.
Cool
it's just
gun,
like intrinsically heresy for me. And this is the largest plastic Volkite gun we have ever seen, not counting things like stuff on Titans that we might have seen in epic scale.
Yeah, in tiddly tiny scale.
But it is an absolutely enormous tank. It is obviously the Fellblade is the same chassis, but this has, I think, a cooler looking gun. Although I know you're a big fan of.
So Fellblade is the one for me, but I can't deny the coolness of this. The panning shots that you're getting right now, really.
Oh yeah, StarCraft bot. I think didn't you used to be StarCraft boy? No, you're completely right. That's an example of just being stupid. But notice that nobody says anything about women fighters in Battlefield 6, right? Because doesn't bother. It's just they changed like actual hit. The difference is World War II is actual history that actually happened. There's controversy regarding the new BBC show about the Battle of Hastings and the casting choices done there when it's supposed to be historical show. You know what I'm saying? So history is one thing. This is science fiction fantasy. This is just YOLO shit. It's so out there. You know what I mean? Like this isn't actual historical shit that actually happened. They're trying to recreate history. This is just YOLO shit. I just don't see the problem with it. But
you just show how cool and detailed this model is, right? That camera is so close to the model, and it just looks just crisp and brilliant and exciting.
This one, of course, painted in Iron Warrior.
Yeah, I know gender roles exist in sci-fi and fantasy. I'm not getting holy here, Vernon. I'm saying that the context of, if we're looking at the lore, are you honestly telling me that the Emperor would not experiment on girls? Do you believe that with your whole heart, that he would say, ew, they're yucky? He would do that. Of course you're not going to say that. So then why does it matter? If you know he would, if you know this character, of course he would do that. Forget about consumer grade. Forget about sales. Let's talk just straight up lore. Would he or would he not do it? They would do the most awful things to their ovaries. Okay, then that should settle the discussion right there. It's like, what are we actually mad about? Of course he would do it. In a heartbeat he would. There's nothing to be upset about here. If we know that he would do it, if we're pulling our brains out of the woke versus anti-woke culture war, and we think, would he experiment on girls to achieve custodians that he wants to? Yes, of course he would. He's an asshole. He's a monster. But we also love him. You know?
Those colours.
Yes, well,
it also looks equally good in the other 17 available colours.
Yeah, I would think so. Better maybe in the colours of the first, I think. But, you know, who am I to judge? It is a volkite carronade, if you're wondering. It's just an enormous gun that will deflagrate your enemy should you so
great
desire.
Word, great special rule.
It's not the only Astartes tank available. There was also the return of a stalwart of the Legiones Astartes, and indeed the Space Marines of the 41st Millennium as well, with the Whirlwind missile tank.
There's something just kind of lovable about the Whirlwind. This is
a change in the scale and magnitude here, isn't it?
It's got a very useful little artillery piece, does lots of useful, very cool stuff for you in the game. This is a long-range artillery support piece that can reach enemy units where most of your things can't get to them. Lots of the different missiles you can give it have morale sapping effects, basically. So it's a debuffing.
If you put
nice
nice
Imperial
fist,
Fist,
I like standard, that. You upgrade those missiles to Pyrax if you want, at which point you can literally just drive. There we go. Ultramarine fans,
we are contractually obligated to include at least one Ultramarine Space Marine in every preview, and you can see him there about to be crushed under the uncompromising wheels of.
Now they announced a lot more shit than this.
Comfort.
They definitely do. Yes, they have a bit more space inside there, perhaps.
Fantastic.
But it's a big old tank, certainly.
There was more stuff that they talked about here. I guess I didn't see it. I don't know. But there's more stuff they revealed. Isn't there like oh yeah. Perturabo, right? Yeah, this is Perturabo. They're hinting him. Turbo Peter. I'm seeing some skin. That looks like some skin there. Peter Turbo, yeah. I still don't like that he's a demon, but whatever. You know. Yeah, I know. I saw Vernon. I saw. Yeah, I got baited. It got me too. But, yeah. I wish he was. I wish he wasn't. I wish he was the only one that stayed like human looking. You know, like a Primarch. You know what I mean? Because it just makes him so much more interesting to me, other than being, you know, sucked into chaos like he was. I would have preferred that. It's just me, though. You know. Lore-wise, they're saying he became a demon without a sponsor. They're going with the Korvax route for him. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's new. See, that's shit I didn't know, right? I had no idea that can't just chill on the warp and not get messed up. Yeah, I thought you had to be sponsored by a chaos god to be ascended to the demonhood, you know? That's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Cool with the Korax. Yeah, became one. See, okay, so let me put it this way. Korax becoming a demon while being loyal to the Imperium and having no Chaos God. That sounds interesting. That's a hook right there. Perturabo not becoming a demon and serving no Chaos God, but still disloyal and evil as shit. That's interesting too. You know what I mean? Like, because they're both conflicting of each other, and I like that. That sounds freaking cool. Yeah, but it would have been neat if Perturabo was like somehow rejecting the corruption of chaos the entire time, because it's his lore though. It's what makes him interesting. He's so up his own ass. He thinks he thinks he's the greatest shit of all time. And for the most part, he kind of is. He kind of is the greatest shit of all time. He's super genius. He knows warfare really well. He's very good at what he does. And it just he doesn't feel like he needs assistance from anybody, not even the Chaos Gods. He doesn't need help from no one because he himself can do it. So it just makes more interesting if he's not a demon because he's fighting off the rejection. It'd be cool to show him trying to influence him, like they're trying to get him, and he has to, because he's constantly dealing with it, he has to like shred it off or something, you know? I would think that would be interesting. It just speaks volumes of his character, of who he is. And he just wants to destroy the Imperium because he's better than that. You know, that's it. He can do it better. He can make a better Imperium. He's going to tear down his dad's Imperium. He's going to kill off all those loyalists because he can do it better. And he's going to use these chaos morons for his gains, and that's it. That's all he wants. You know, I just like the idea of it. So, like, this is an example where I disagree with Games Workshop. You know, where I think it would have been better the other way, but this has not tarnished my love of 40K. Still love it. The lore will change. Always.
Foxhole is a massively multiplayer game where thousands of players shape the outcome of a persistent online war. A new era of Foxhole begins with Airborne, the update that brings air-based warfare, combining it with land and naval gameplay to create a seamless online battlefield. Build and operate squadrons of recon planes, fighters, bombers, and other specialized aircraft. Embark on new air-based operations, including air-to-air battles, supply line disruption, bombing runs, and more. Every pilot, gunner, and crew member is a player, working together in various roles to achieve victory in the skies. Paratroopers blur the lines between air and ground operations. Squads can be deployed behind hostile lines to cripple key infrastructure and disrupt enemy logistics. Building and controlling airfields, hangars, and production facilities is essential in maintaining efficient aerial operations. Aircraft consist of subsystems that can be individually damaged during missions, reducing their combat and maneuvering capabilities until they can land and be serviced. I wonder how you do
anti-air.
Ground crews must rearm and repair damaged planes between sorties. Anti-air weapons must be deployed to protect land forces and supply lines from enemy bombing raids. Maintaining a robust intelligence network will be critical for detecting enemy airborne invasions, including the deployment of recon planes and the construction of advanced radar installations. Finally, the largest ship in the fleet has arrived. Combining both air and naval forces, the Carrier enables aircraft to launch and engage in missions offshore, striking at the enemy from any location at sea. Airborne is an expansive update that includes several other key features, including upgraded environment visuals, new map regions, and expanded naval forces with new ship classes. A new era for Foxhole is about to begin, with a lot more to come. So prepare your crew and take to the skies.
February 9th.
I was out, they pulled
I'm back in, dude. Shit. Okay. All right. So let's set our calendars. So let's do this a little differently, though. We're gonna be logistics, planning, specifically for pilots. We're gonna fly. We're gonna set up sorties. We're going to set up bombing runs, and we're going to set up manufacturing for the purpose of creating aircraft and tons of it. That's going to be our goal. As a guild, we will band together. I'll see if the others want to join in. I don't know if they will. They you know how that goes. But we'll see who wants to join in. We'll try to create one mega thing. Work together. Logistics. Man, this is where we need Ram. Ram was really good with that. But we'll give it a shot. I'm down for it, but I will try to get the posse together. I think the idea is if we just get a factory, work with some guilds. I'll reach out to Katie and see if we can't get something going for just mass producing planes and sending sorties out constantly. That'd be kind of cool, you know? I think that just sounds great. Yeah. Xenonites, Spider's Fury, WizKid, VDub, thank you. Appreciate you. Sounds good. I don't think there's anything else, is there? I think we're all caught up now. I don't think it's paid. No, I think it's normal DLC, dude. I think it's just like it comes with the game because they can't really put it behind a paywall.
Aloha, Cap and crew at BurkeBlack, Burke salute Burke flag.
Broken lore unfollow. Big hops. Well, I'm curious, you know, Jack, how the anti-air works. Because, like, they do have automated AI defensive things in the game. I'm assuming there will be AI anti-air as well. I have to assume. But I'm wondering, like, because the nature of the game, like, if you are going to man the anti-air, is the view going to expand out? Like, how are you going to see the damn planes up there? I've seen the news about Godzilla -0. I know it comes out at the end of the year. The view will expand? Ah. Well. Lord of Mysteries. No, I haven't heard about that. Also, New World may be saved. The CEO who owns Rust is trying to make a deal to get the IP. Yeah, good luck with that. Amazon will let it die before they do anything like that. They're stupid. They won't sell it, dude. They're not going to do it. I wouldn't get your hopes up. Amazon will just let it die and just put it on a shelf and let it sit there for the next 50 years. That's how they operate. Really? Actual gameplay exists? Why'd you remove that timeout on Inquisitor? He deserved that. I'd time him out for 24 hours. That's what I'd do.
Welcome to the Corsairs, pirate.
Thank you, Exorcist. How you doing, buddy? Okay. Stop that.
Today we're taking a look at Foxhole's next major update, Airborne, and I'll be taking to the skies to showcase actual airplane gameplay. Planes have been in development for over a year, and now both Wardens and Colonials will finally be able to pilot their own aircraft and battle it out in the air, flying light scout planes, dropping massive
I'm trying so hard. He's got one of those voices that's like, he sounds like that guy that does that horror stuff. And then he won't believe what happened. He came in and got attacked by a big scary clown. And the clown came in and said, "Ooh, we're gonna kill you."
bombs and deploying paratroopers behind enemy lines. Earlier this week, I was invited by the devs to get a hands-on look at everything they've been working on and help show off the plane gameplay and mechanics coming with this update. These planes look great, feel great, and are an absolute blast to fly. I genuinely can't wait to see them used in a live war when Airborne
now we hear it too.
launches this February. In this video, I'll be breaking down all available planes, the crew roles required to operate them, how their mechanics work, and of course how their weapons perform in combat. We'll be doing bomb runs and also jumping out of planes as a paratrooper. I'll also be answering the infamous question on what happens when a plane goes to a region border. This video is focused specifically on aircraft gameplay. A separate video will be coming out tomorrow that will cover the full Airborne update, including aircraft carriers, new naval ships, and more. Alright, let's start by taking a look at how flying planes actually looks and feels in Foxhole. A lot of players were skeptical when aircrafts were first announced. Players had a lot of questions. Would there be a separate server or specific sky regions for planes?
I realize, like, you know, I feel like such an asshole, but I probably would like record my voice in AI and then let AI speak for me. You know, be like, make it jazzier. You know, like
how would the planes travel between the regions? Could they crash into each other or even into the ground? Let's break all of that down. My initial impression the moment I got into the cockpit and lined up on the runway was that the planes felt surprisingly difficult to maneuver. Not difficult in a bad way, but in a way that made it immediately clear that flying would take real time and practice to master. Once I took off and climbed into the air, it felt incredible. As I kept flying, I slowly got more comfortable with the controls, and soaring over the world felt unlike anything I'd experienced in Foxhole before.
Wow.
Seeing the world from that height truly gave me a sense of the game's scale for the first time. I won't lie though, I crashed a lot.
I am seeing that the scout planes do come spawned with bombs.
I did
however.
not land that very well. Okay. Oh, I gotta get altitude.
shit.
No.
We need speed! Oh crap! Oh damn it! Well,
feel like I'm playing Rogue One again or something.
so you can straight up crash.
I was able to fly around for about 15 minutes before we moved on to testing other features. But even in that short time, it became obvious. Anyone who wants to be a true ace pilot when these planes go live is going to need to put in some serious hours. Flying is its own skill entirely, and it feels nothing like tank combat or naval gameplay. Here's a showcase of some plane-on-plane combat. These smaller scout and fighter aircrafts are equipped with turrets firing either 12.7mm or 20mm rounds. And I'll be honest,
Nothing but love, but I can't listen to that anymore.
Thank you, Foxhole. Thank you, Siege Camp, and you know what? Thank you, Callahan, because I was able to get my hands on Foxhole's newest update early, and I've got to say, it was worth the wait. I flew fighters, was part of a bomber crew, attacked ships in the dive bomber, landed on the water and seaplanes, and I even earned my jump wings. Years ago, I thought this game could never do air combat, but somehow, they pulled it off. In this video, I'm going to show you guys everything that I learned during my early access preview, and Well, it's a process. This is the Colonial Heavy Bomber, the V1 Zikalia. And not only do you have to produce this airframe, but you also have to produce the parts. The bomber needs 9 large Colonial aircraft mechanical parts. Building the are submitted, then the plane will. So, for example, here I'm being chased by a Warden fighter in my Colonial dive bomber, and you can see after a burst of machine gun fire, I lose my tail rudder. Now, I'm still able to fly and go up and down because I still have rudders on my wings, but losing the tail made it far harder to pitch my aircraft up or down, and the destroyed parts make the plane itself less aerodynamic.
Well, how in the hell does the fighter know where the hell he's at? How could you ever find somebody?
Increasing the drag and reducing.
Do they have a radar?
My overall speed. A few minutes later, I take more damage to the airframe itself, and you can see that it begins to smoke. The use of parts in these aircraft also means that if you do return to the airstrip, but maybe you lost an engine or another part was destroyed in your trip, you can simply replace whatever was destroyed and get back to flying in the air. With how expensive these parts can be, ditching planes will be extremely costly, so even if you do crash land somewhere, it may be worth it to go scavenge those parts. Planes, these will be faction locked in the real game, just like the ship, so no alting allowed. If you didn't notice, the parts themselves are faction specific, so even if a Colonial plane does crash land on, let's say, the Great Warden Dam, you can't use any of those parts yourself. So we're trying to shoot down this Warden bomber, but as you can see, we're focusing on the body of the plane. We're hitting the airframe and that giant health pool instead of hitting things like the flaps or the engines. Now, it does eventually go down, but if we had focused on the engines, the flaps, or other parts that would have increased the drag and then reduced the airspeed itself, the bomber would have lost altitude and crashed far sooner. Now in this fight, I'm in the Warden fighter plane and I'm chasing a Warden scout plane, and one of my bursts of gunfire destroys a part that changes the handling of the plane itself. So what was previously a very simple maneuver for the pilot just a minute ago results in him crashing into planes is relative. Bottom left of your screen, you have an alt, and under the compass, you have up with S to take off. View of Foxhole can make things, or your plane's pitch is not actually allowing for your rounds to hit. At the end of our fight, the enemy pilot tried to pitch up and cut his throttle to try and get behind me, and well, he ultimately can't recover from this loss of airspeed. He stalls out and crashes into the water. Now, I'm not a real pilot, but it does seem like these planes handle pretty realistically, and in order to test this theory that I had of him stalling out, I actually throttled all the way up, nose up into the sky, hit max altitude, and eventually stalled out myself. This stuff is really cool. Oh, and speaking of stalling, planes use heavy oil for fuel, and if you do run out, well, your engine will die and you'll have to try to make an emergency landing, but try to do it a bit softer than I did. Now, aside from dogfighting, there's plenty of other ways to fly in Foxhole Airborne. Planes can obviously strafe ground targets, but bombing is going to be hugely important in the next war. The Colonial Heavy Bomber can perform massive air raids, but you do need an actual bombardier to release these bombs, so don't think you can just do this whole thing solo. Additionally,
I'd like to see those buildings get completely demolished from the bombs, though.
Wardens have a torpedo bomber and Colonials get a dive bomber. There are also scouts and seaplanes that are cheap and allow for reconnaissance, but the scout planes won't actually allow you to carry anything on your person as a...
I wonder how long it's going to take us to get a factory up and running and producing planes. Like how long? Is it going to be, is it like this like mid-war kind of stuff, late war? Hopefully not. Hopefully you can get some planes up pretty damn quick.
Balancing measure. Yes, your inventory has to be completely empty since these things are so cheap and great for recon, and the devs obviously don't want them to be abused. Other planes, however, you can have a sidearm and throw on a parachute, so if you do have to ditch, you can at least eject safely. Now, these parachutes are the same parachutes you can use with the new paratrooper uniform. In the paratrooper plane, you can load up in the back, raise the ramp, and then jump out over your target. The paratroopers actually have a special ability. These
Imagine how crazy it's going to be to be like 20 planes, and you're just in there. You know what I mean? Like, and you gotta, this is all you see, dude. This is it. This is all you freaking see. You know, you're just waiting.
Give you 30 minutes of zero intel movement when you land. Yes, paratroopers do have stealth buffs when you do land, allowing you to cause absolute chaos without the enemy knowing exactly where you are. Oh, and if you were wondering, you cannot land on top of buildings and stay there. For some reason, every time I jumped out of these airplanes, I landed on top of a roof, and you can't just stick there. It kind of just slides you off, pushes you off the building, and you take fall damage, so make sure you got a medic. Now, to wrap up our early access preview, the devs did say that these air bases are going to be predetermined. So you can't like throw up your own runway in the middle of Stickland Shelf.
You need a dedicated facility. Yeah. I know we'll need a dedicated facility. We needed it. We already remember we did this for boats. We built a facility for building boats, and we had like beginner boats pretty fast, I want to say. We still fought the overall war, but
right? That doesn't mean you can't kind of jerry-rig your own player-built airstrip. It's just not going to have the same infrastructure and be as effective as the real thing. Runways can be upgraded, and they need to be at a minimum of Tier 2 for bombers to gain enough speed. You may be able to get enough speed for smaller planes on dirt and grass, but it's really going to be impractical on anything that isn't an actual runway. There are also new aerial interceptor arrays that players can build, and if you equip a liaison transmitter, you can see planes on the map. And finally, although we don't really know how it's going to work, planes shouldn't just be stuck in queues at the edges of hexes and vulnerable for ambushes, right? There's a no drop zone and exclusion zone around these hex borders, so planes can't camp hex crossings for other planes, infantry, vehicles, ships, whatever.
That's needed. Yeah, that's a good that they have that. That makes me happy. And last but not least, you said the game is called what is it? Lords of Mysteries. All right.
召唤灵界生物的仪式，这些书里似乎都是三流小说家写的惊悚故事。再仔细找找，民间传闻里也许有线索。
I can't read that either. Nope.
果然非凡知识没那么容易找到，还害我看了2本侦探小说，累死我了！光靠学习非凡知识，好热闹，居然有巡游活动。但今天不是什么
The game is popular. They'll translate it in English.
特殊的节日啊，谁这么大手笔？哦，加德列百货公司，这不是贝克兰德的大白虎，可要遭斩碎了。
来块新鲜的后腿肉嘛，上等的黑。
前面就是工厂区了，工厂的烟囱把天都熏黑了。哎，快！每次开赛，
so it's just more like looking around.
看门人汤姆，看着5大3粗，其实是个妻管严。不用了，谢谢。贺老板的肝脏看起来不太健康。
就是厉害。
下午好啊，卡卡先生。
下午好啊，大学生。想听点什么？
故乡的小茉莉。
得嘞。
Okay, I got you. I got you, bud. What's going on with Steam? What is Steam Detective Fest? Oh, Detective Fest? Oh, yeah. I play some of these. I like detective games. I suck at them, but I play them. We got demos? Enigma thing? Is a Heavy Rain demo? What the frick? I can't believe how long it's been since Heavy Rain. That's crazy. Yeah. What's the most... Is Detroit Being Human considered one of the most popular of all time? That'd be crazy. Wow. LA Noire. I've never beaten that game. Press X to doubt. All right. Trying to see if chat has the guts or not. I did finish Heavy Rain. Sean! Lord of the Rings. This is the 25th anniversary. 25 years? What? Really? Yeah, I saw a meme that COVID was 7 years ago. So I don't think technically it was 7 years ago. I think it was 6 years ago officially. It's like COVID started at the end of 2019, right? So yeah, like super late 2019. So we actually haven't hit the 7-year mark for it, just to be technical about it. But 6 years is crazy. Yeah. November is the 7-year anniversary. Right. Why is time going so fast? I don't know. Yeah, there was a lot of news this time, Farside. There was a lot of stuff. All right, I'm logged in. By the way, I beat this last night, Farside, so first, another beaten game for 2026.
Ah, finally awake, Commander. Thought you were dreaming of a vacation on some sunny beach.
So how do you get added to the queue? I don't know. We'll find out.
Anyway, welcome back to reality. We're almost there. Checkpoint Alpha. They've been holding out, but they need reinforcements. That means us. All right, get ready. You're dropping in 20. Commander, watch your step out there. It's not just the dead you gotta worry about.
I need the extension. I mean, I have it working on
New
here.
directives are now available. Check the bulletins board immediately.
All right. Shit. Hold on. I find this. Quarantine zone. Add. extension. Okay. It just popped up. Is the event duplicator? It is not. Dace Vault is listed as subscriber and 7-month Prime. It seems to be the Prime that it seems to butt its head on. It just popped up? Okay, cool. Yeah. There you go. All right. Are we am I logged in here? All right, so it should be good to go, yeah? Now, I'm not certain how you guys join this, but I'm certain it's something. I made a character, okay. Extension has made a character with up to 3 effects. Really? Cool. District with an animal-related name. Send them to quarantine. Oh, so this is like... Oh, damn. I just get everything. Now I gotta play for reals.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer
Shit,
clothing,
and we have to...
glasses,
Yeah.
and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
I'm giving y'all time to make your characters.
Identification verified. Quarantine status stable.
Pick 3 effects only on endless mode and starts on day 2. Since then you load it in on day 1, there is already survivors loaded in. It will pick the Twitch created from day 2 onward. Oh, okay, so I just got to burn through these people. All right.
They say zombies eat brains. Now I know why you're still alive. Don't touch that.
I'm gonna say, yeah, he's already unknown symptom. Yeah. All right. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Don't think I have any of that. Yep. Gonna have to dissect this dude.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves.
For inspection? Oh, come
Prepare
on.
your belongings for inspection.
Come on.
All right. Thought I did a good job.
I'll do anything. Just don't send me
Utrogen,
back.
Remake, Impending Bacon, Wing Zero, Exorcist, Malfunction. By the way, Exorcist, thank you again for staying a member of the Corsairs. 113 months. Holy hell. Do my cannons work? They do. Cheers. To the lab. All right. Okay. See what you look like there, ma'am.
To the lab.
All right. Oh, you know what I forgot? Forgot to check his backpack. How you doing, Impending Bacon? Welcome. Welcome to the Pirates. Well, she seems okay. Like, healthy as can be. Nothing seems to stand out here. I think she's good. Like, literally nothing.
Nothing bad is going to happen to you. Nothing bad is going to happen to you.
Backpack.
What's the point of all this? We're all dead already.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm
All
and
right.
wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Is that right? Let me have a look at them eyes, buddy. Little red there, sir. Little red eyes. Unknown symptom. Check those temps. 132 pulse. I have nothing. Oh, yeah. I should probably dissect some dude. Good thing I know how to do this fast dissect thing. Nope. Got it. Thank you, sir. Oh, little mess there. That's one. Phage. Star. Stack. That's all I see.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
I really have no options. Except for inspection again.
You don't need to check me. Just look in my eyes. I'm fine.
I don't know if that's high temps or not. Those temps are not available. And what in the hell? Okay, so contraband and weapons, and drugs. She had that. Nothing else seems to be a problem. So, excellent.
I'm forever in your debt.
Any attempts to leave the zone without authorization will result in immediate consequences.
Fair enough. Next.
Don't make me wait.
Only a few more before I start getting to you, chat.
I was helping others out there. Look, no bites.
An unknown symptom. Ma'am.
I have a gun here.
Ma'am, how could you do it? How, ma'am? Nothing there. But she's got an unknown symptom, so we send her to the block.
Next survivor.
I missed something up there.
I was helping others out there. Look, no bites.
Yeah, but you pale as shit, sir. Sir, you pale as shit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, sir. Mm-hmm. There's something wrong with you. Oh, we got a messed up heart.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove.
We got Wigglies. Star. And Pink. Hmm. Yeah, well, then regardless, he has to be dissected. He has an unknown symptom.
Science log, stardate 27892. I have picked up another piece of crap that I didn't need.
Skin rash. Hello, Fina. How are you?
Move it.
Last one, chat.
hurry up. I'm starving. You better have food back there.
Oh, he's got red skin. He's got aggression. And he apparently has an unknown symptom. I'm doing great, Fina. Got back home after a long shift. I hear you. I'm still trying to purge the infected. That also counts. That's not it. Nah, he's got a tattoo. Right now the plan is to go to Rotterdam, yeah. Yeah, I've been kind of interested in doing more Europe stuff, so it just kind of makes sense to time it with TwitchCon. Go out to Rotterdam and have a good time. There's another one. Visit Rome too? Probably not during that trip. Though I do believe you have to fly into Paris to get to Rotterdam. Is there a clip of my take on Starfleet Academy? So, I'm gonna try to not be so negative. There's just too much of this shit going along that it annoys me when the culture war is so crazy nowadays that it's kind of like I almost feel like it's very draining now, because like, you know, if you ever like be like, hey, I think that's kind of cool, or that, you know, we'll see how that goes. I'm myself. It's cringe, yeah. I myself, I understand that. I guess I'll just use the word. There's the woke writers that some people don't like, and sometimes there's people who push their feelings into a show and then turn it into something that it's not, right? I get that does exist. I understand that. The alternative is the anti-woke have gone so extreme on their views that I look at both sides now exactly as the same. Like the anti-woke are just as bad, man. Like nowadays, if aliens came out today, they would say, "Oh, look, it's a woman outdoing Marines. That's woke." That's what they would say, and you know they would. You know, if Xena came out, they'd say, "Oh, look, it's It's DEI hire warrior princess. That's what they would say. And you know I'm right about that. Because, like, you literally can't see anything that is not being projected in that way. Now, with that said, I'm not necessarily a fan of the direction Star Trek is taking. I don't feel like it doesn't feel like Star Trek anymore. It feels like a CW kids show, you know, teen drama dating thing. I haven't seen it yet. And I'm a big fan of making up your own opinion. I'm only basing this off the trailer.
He's intelligent, but not experienced. His pattern indicates two-dimensional thinking.
I'm a big fan of making up my own mind. I don't like people telling me how I'm supposed to think and feel about something. Now, I watched Discovery. I love Discovery Season 1. Discovery Season 2, I started to see signs that they were taken in a different direction. Did not care for Season 3 at all, and kind of lost interest after that. What is it? Yeah, well, it's the same guy running Star Trek. He's been running it for a while, and he's just not. It's like he's lost sense of what Star Trek is. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'll probably eventually watch Star Trek. To be fair, Strange New Worlds is supposed to be. It was very good, but now it's also kind of going into like a very campy, very stupid way as well that I'm not a big fan of either. I'm glad that a lot of you like it. I'm not going to sit here and be like, you're dumb before liking it. Watch what makes you happy. At the end of the day, man, God knows you need some happiness, and if the show is scratching that itch, you're not getting judgment from me. I'm not sitting here going to yell at you about why you're wrong for liking it. You like it. I'm not going to argue with you about it. I just want to go into the era of this channel. I'm going to try harder to not get so worked up, At the end of the day, there are bigger problems in this world than worrying about Star Trek. You know what I mean? There's more real shit for you to worry about. Like you're worried about paying your bills, you're worried about your mortgages, you're worried about your health. You're worried. The real shit. Do we really give a shit that Star Trek is being a bit more goofy? Even if they made the greatest show on Earth, it ain't gonna change anything else for you. You know what I mean? Find the shit that makes you happy and focus on that, because that's what you need to focus on. Get away from the things that piss you off. Reject the things that piss you off. Focus on the things that make you happy. That's literally all of the best advice I'll give. And I'm going to be doing the same. So, I haven't watched it. My mom likes it. She likes it. At some point, I guess I'll try to watch it at some point, because my mom wants me to watch it, so... I'm sure I will have mixed feelings about it, or I might watch it and think, oh wow, this is actually really good. As I'm trying to remember another show that got shit on that I actually liked. Somebody just said it in chat too, I think. Oh, House of Asher. Yeah, I was hammered by the anti-woke that it was a trash woke garbage show. It is most definitely not. The only thing that was weird about the House of Asher is the fact that they do just a little bit of supernatural stuff at the very beginning. The Greek gods are sending Asher back, for punishment, to relive a life that could have been. If you just work your headcanon and say, well, let's just say he was never sent up to Mount Vesuvius and this was what would have happened, something like that, and you just pick it up from there, everything else about this show makes sense. It's the same blood and gore, the same adult content, the same crazy scenarios. Everything is in there. Even Asher's scheming is there. I genuinely enjoy it. It won me over, and for a good while there, I was really kind of not into it. I was thinking like this is gonna be trash, and it won me over because the girl that they put in it, the whole reason she's a gladiator makes absolutely sense from Asher's standpoint. He's trying to do something to shock the crowd so that his house, Asher, is noticed. So he tries to do something crazy to get noticed. She is not. She's not Rey. Let's put it that way. She doesn't come into that show instantly a badass, instantly able to take on well-trained, heavily armed gladiators. You know what I mean? She can't do it. She gets her ass kicked constantly. But the thing that makes her interesting, she keeps getting back up. She gets up, and she gets up, and she gets up, and they train her more, and she gets trained more. And the fight that really makes her stand out was brutal. It was fantastically done. I am definitely a fan of House of Asher. Yeah, you should watch it. If you like Spartacus, I would highly recommend it. It's different. Keep in mind, because it's what happened to Rome after Spartacus's rebellion. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. And if Asher had survived, and what he would have done. I had Ven recently talk to me. It was like, why don't we just do like a podcast or something of us, does it actually suck, Two nerds' opinion, two not involved in just hating shit just for the sake of hating shit. You know what I mean? Asher was my favorite character from Spartacus. Like, literally, he was my favorite across the board. I adore the Asher character. So I was surprised that he got the show that he got. Hey, Felicia, how you doing? Again, Asher is for like Joffrey from... Oh, yeah. I mean, he's a villain. Yeah. It's funny because like one of the characters that's supposed to be the villain of the show, she's actually right. You know who's in this show? Claudia Black. Yeah, she's in it. Oh man, remember her from Farscape? She's in House of Asher, and she's kind of portrayed as she's kind of like the villain to Asher. But she's right, because you, the audience, we know who Asher is. Like, we know what a garbage human being Asher is. And she's actually the hero in the context that you would understand it, Like, but also at the same time, you do kind of feel like it's kind of like Breaking Bad or Tony Soprano, Asher's a bad guy, but it's fun to watch him work. You know what I mean? He's such a shit. But he's fun to watch work and what he's doing. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I like it. I like the show. It won me over. Yeah, I don't know. I'm generally excited to see where it goes. I'm excited for the Tomb Raider show, too. I generally have no problems. I don't know when... I don't know when Sophie Turner became ugly and can't play Lara Croft. I don't know when that happened, but she looks pretty good to me. And like I said, the only thing I'm going to judge her show based off is acrobatics. I hope she can pull off the acrobatics to play Lara Croft. That's going to be her biggest problem. We'll see how they do with that. What was the other thing? I don't know. I think that's it. That's all I got. I'm trying to give some shows a chance, but. Again, I'll watch it. If it sucks, it sucks. It still could suck, for all I know. Well, you know who... this might shock some of you. I want you to hold on. Take these two hands and grab your ass. I'm about to blow your mind. You ready for this? Did you know Tobey Maguire was not Spider-Man? Do you know who was? A woman. A lot of those acrobatic scenes you see doing in the Spider-Man movie was a lady stunt double for Tobey Maguire, or not Tobey, yeah, Tobey Maguire jumping around and doing all the gymnastic stuff. That was a lady. Did you know that? You were watching a girl that whole time. That's pretty wild, isn't it? I'm certain that Lara Croft will probably have. She'll probably have a stunt double, but at the same time, Sophie Turner is going to have to do some herself because some of those scenes are going to be kind of. She's not in a suit, so you'll be seeing her face most of the time. So it just kind of depends. She needs to learn how to fight. That's believable. She can't do it like Iron Fist. She has to do her own fighting, and I'd like to see her doing not the crazy stunts, but she needs to do some of the stunts because she's not going to have a mask to hide behind. You know what I mean? To cover up who it is. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be tough it's tougher to do that without a mask. You know what I mean? Or some kind of superhero suit. Yeah. Alternatively, Tom Holland did do a lot of his own stunts. He did. Not all of them, but he does do a lot. I don't know. Sometimes those scenes can be a little rough to watch, Stone. Like if they do a quick transition away, I hate that. You know what I mean? You know who didn't do that was how do you pronounce her name? Charlize Theron's. She did a full cut scene of her fighting that Russian and a couple Russians in that building, and that was pretty good. Like then the camera doesn't have to do those hot. You know what I'm talking about? When the actor can't fight or do the stunts. The camera has to do that quick, transition thing constantly. I'm not a fan of that. Me personally, anyway. I prefer, when you can get, super immersed into what's happening. Whoop. Yeah, another prime example. The World War I movie. What was it called? Artemis and Alma. Thank you. Oh, right. Yeah, I gotta go back to the organ. What was that World War I movie, guys? That recent one. It was all one cut, remember? It wasn't, but it was. You guys know what I'm talking about? 1917. Thank you. If you watch that movie, it goes through this entire cut. The idea was it all filmed in once, so there's no quick edits. But they do have it. It's just hidden. It's very hidden. So you're basically watching this movie from a single shot, and all those poor actors have to do all that shit, and it just really is immersive. Okay, what you got for me, bud? What do you need? There? Again, this is just my opinion. Not trying to stir up nothing. Just my take on stuff. Oh, yeah, I agree, Vernier. That was good, too. Oops, I gotta go to bed. All right, chat, this is your moment.
Are now available. Check the bulletins board immediately.
Don't make me wait.
Please, I'm just tired, not sick.
Who else Blitz? Is this a Twitch streamer?
Why would you take that? It's not dangerous.
This is a streamer. Or a YouTuber. He's a YouTuber, 4.3 million subs. Is he a gamer YouTuber? Interesting. Looks healthy as a horse. There's nothing to send him in the lab for, though. I guess he's okay.
I'm not going to let you down, I promise.
All right.
Next survivor.
My kids just made it through yesterday. I just need to join them.
Nat Bolamar. Nat, you in here? This you? Nat, you're pale. Nat, you got a really high pulse. Pale pulse. Check your eyes, Nat. You good? I got it. Thanks. Update now. Clicked it. See what it does. Nat, you're carrying cocaine.
Come on. Just let me keep it.
Well, unfortunately, Nat, you have an unknown symptom, so we're going to have to investigate a little bit deeper.
Next.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn.
I'm so sorry for the trouble. Please, just let me pass.
All right. J9, the Bushmaster. No worries. No worries. I got you. Let's take a look at you here. right, J9. Just from initial look here, you have... Ooh, symptoms that I haven't unlocked yet, so that's going to suck. All right. Temps are fine. Okay, you got the green one. Okay. Well. Well, hold on. I gotta take care of Nat first.
Offenders will be isolated.
The animation of Blood of Zeus. I think I watched a couple episodes of that and I was like, this is kind of cool, and I'll get to it, and then I just never did. So, same thing with Castlevania for that much. I need to finish Goblin Slayer, and then start that stuff, I think.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your
All right,
turn.
Bush.
Come on.
Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves.
Every second we stand here, they are coming closer.
Scott Buckley. Devil May Cry is also good. So if you've never played the Devil May Cry games, is it still good? Like, can you follow along with it? That's a high pulse. I'm so sorry. There's another one. All right, so the worm, the star, and the pink thing. Oh. Worm, the star, and the pink thing. All right. So many of you have to be inspected. I did click update. Nothing happened, Swifty. Let me try restarting. Got your nose.
If you experience any symptoms, report to the staff immediately.
Yeah, it looks like it's stuck in downloading. Nosebleed, got it. Yeah, you gotta go there to the lab as well. See you, Scott. Next!
Move it!
I feel okay.
You don't look
promise.
okay. Gutsy Grim. Yeah, you're not looking too hot, Gutsy. Okay. Let's see. Temperature? Not bad. Okay. Okay. Again, doesn't have it. We sure did, Candid. Yeah, we're set for the February release, man. We're gonna go back to it. I have a green update on there. Do you want me to click it now? Unfortunately, we got a dissector. All right. Boop. Boop, boop, beep, doop. Click the button. See what happens. Oh, looks like it's updating. And we good. There it goes. Look at it go. Mm-hmm. Now we wait. You have to go as well. Take care. Next!
Survivor.
Oh, hurry up. I'm starving. You better have food back there.
Wozni? She's got the herpes. Ooh. And I don't have anything for that. Unknown symptom. Yep.
Any aggression towards
Ain't using it no more. Next. Damn poor inspection concept.
Please, I can't go back out there.
Grave Jones. Don't worry, Grave, I got you. We got some scratches. Damn it, that is an unknown symptom. Got a bruise. Also unknown. Do a biopsy and I'll let you kill him? Right. Maybe it's a gamified version of that. Doesn't matter. She still must be dissected. We're going for the heart. Don't think she can live without that. This beginning part's a little rough because you have to laboratory so many people.
Don't make me wait.
Ew. Are you sure you're the one who's supposed to inspect us?
Elena Rogers? That's nobody in chat, right? And nobody in chat's called Elena Rogers. Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought it was this gun. minor mistake there. I apologize, ma'am. I apologize. I mistook my temperature gun for the actual gun. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We'll get you some medical attention to that arm as soon as I get done with the inspection. Gosh, that's so embarrassing. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's really embarrassing. Yeah, just wiggling things. Star. Pink guy. And stack. That's all of them. On green. A lot going on inside this here eyeball. And also, she has that, and she has aggression. Is she pale? I think she's a little pale.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm.
Unfortunately, yeah, I have no choice. She's got to go to the lab. Got it. Got scratches now. For inspection.
Come on.
Cringe. Get lost.
Cringe? Bro is aggressive right off the bat. Hmm? What? What is loot liquor saying there? I must be confused. That's object orbiting Earth. No GPS, no computers, no digital navigation, yet somehow There was a clear phone call from the White House to the moon in the 1960s. Cameras already rolling to capture the first step. Perfect footage, perfect transition, perfect return during an era where technology couldn't even handle basic communication on Earth.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Okay, no temperature falls. Nothing on his body.
Berkshire, Berkerave, Berkshire, Berkerave, Berkshire, Berkerave, Berkshire, Berkerave.
Star, stack, squiggle, pink guy. All the greens are here. I see phage. He's got an no. Yeah, he has phage. Unknown.
Offenders will be isolated.
Give me that kidney. Have any opinions on Malcolm on the Middle? No, I never watched Malcolm in the Middle.
Next survivor.
This is so stupid. I can't believe this.
Isabella Reed. Why is Twitch chat's characters not showing up now? That's weird. Why'd it stop? She's pale as hell. No, Swifty. I'm sorry. Did it. There you go. I don't know, dude. I have to use the restroom here in a second. Eyes are good. He's got some aggression. Also has a backpack. Nothing on the skin. That's a high pulse. Yeah, I always forget. No, they're fine. She's got an unknown symptom.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Are we sure it updated? I have 6 Discord processes running, so it might actually be Windows. I don't know what that is, but oh, shit, man. I don't know why I'm yawning all of a sudden. What Swifty's trying to fix is when Rightful Sin subbed with their Prime for 60 months, it counted it twice. Counted as if they subbed for $4.99, and they also did a Prime. Why it's doing that, I have no clue. All right, I don't know. I think that's about it, but they do have an unknown, so.
All aboard, Burquado!
What does the decimeter say? 3.6 Rontgen, but that's as high as the meter. 3.6. Not great, not terrible.
Not great, not terrible. That's as high as the meter goes. One of the greatest lines ever dealt it out. I really wish. Oh man, this is such a great meme. I wish they had talked about like, well, maybe just come up with that. And they were like, well, we did it this reason because of that. I thought it'd be funny. I'd like to know the lore behind how they got to that.
Move it.
I'd be surprised if that was an actual quote.
Holy hell, I wouldn't touch you even if I were a zombie.
Good work, Grunt. Don't get used to the praise.
In a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves.
You should not insult the guy that decides what happens to you.
New directives are now available. Check the bulletins board immediately.
Yeah, I need this one. I might slow down. Let's go get the sound one too. As well. Gonna have to. Let's see. Do not confiscate it. Okay, do not take the police baton.
我是好人啊，我是好人。
What? This is another streamer. Well, it's the guy that's bitten everywhere. I think he doesn't have anything else. He's just bitten. Yeah, that's all I really got. Okay.
Don't make
Next.
me wait.
Hello?
You are in a quarantine zone.
Xanta?
For your turn. Remove
Okay.
your outer
We got
clothing.
Xanta.
Come on, Boogie, let's burn this down!
Prepare your belongings for
Burn this
inspection.
down! Let's burn it!
Come on, Pookie. Let's burn this down. Eyes are good. All's good there. She has no reaction. Xanta, you have no reaction to the hammer test. Internals look good. Let's check them eyes. All right, we got the stack, worm, pink thing, star. All the greens are here. And we have a yellow. Well, that does mean you've got an unknown. It's all right, man.
Next.
This is just a bad dream.
This lady. Who is this? TriStar? Are you trying to bring in some stuff into here that you shouldn't be? Shouldn't be doing that. Can't be bringing your family members back with you now.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Oh. Yeah. We gotta dissect them up real good. Contraband police? I think I did, but I don't think I finished it. It means that they have a problem with their reaction demon. Something. Reflexes. It's like another symptom of something. All right, give me just a second. I gotta go restroom. Be right back.
I whip my tail back and forth.
Godzilla has entered the data collection squad's area.
That's right, Manly. Did I just destroy a hospital? Is what I did? Reaper. Dang. I'm so sorry. They had so much time to evacuate, though. It's not my fault. I'm trying to stop global warming.
Your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
All right, boy, I'm telling you, I need more subs, and you're in charge. You better be getting them, or you know what? You're going to the gallows!
Whoa, what the heck? Take cover! Somebody just did a broadside! They broke... The whole place doesn't get their subs everywhere! Watch out!
Now this is Smokey the Mama. I'm just telling you, I was really Thanks for the subs, guys. Really appreciate it.
Hello, if you're new here, you probably see the thing up above that says there's a giveaway going. All you got to do is, like, if you're on PC, is scroll down from the stream, and you're going to find this right here. This is my booty extension. Into the giveaway will be green right there. When then it runs, check back to see if you won. You claim it within the time limit, and then it will pop up. Your actual key will pop up right here with a little trophy icon to claim the key. If you're on mobile, you're going to be looking for this little icon right here. To see that +1, you're going to want to click that, and then you're going to scroll to what it says Burks. You see that? You want to click that, Burke's Booty. It's going to pop up right here, and then the giveaway will show up right there. Voila.
Right behind you. Lead the way.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to A.
Let's go.
I'm going to A, man.
Go, go, go.
Shit, can't go this way.
Sniper just spotted me. Be careful, Bert.
Okay, you got it.
Sniper over there.
Where'd he go? I'm sniper. I'm sneaking. I'm sneaking. For
95
some reason, everything's going my way right now. I'm kicking so much ass. I just need to keep doing it. Until I said that. I shouldn't have said shit. Now that I said it, I died. It's a huge mistake on my part to announce that out loud. Atom Falls, an original IP. Imagine Stalker meets Fallout meets Metro. The open world aspect of this game is designed with a zones in mind. So the zones are open world, but they are zones. You traverse into them, and then that's your open world area, okay? Combat is smooth. Headshots put them down quick, so you don't have to worry about health bars. You are discovering what happened in this world. So you're trying to find these batteries, and you to continue unlocking this area. You have crafting. You don't have to worry about suits of armor to wear. You have backpack limitations for different various weapons. The game is set in like the 1960s, so the Cold War era technology. The combat is smooth. It's done by Rebellion. The same people did Sniper Elite. The combat is smooth, transitions well. It is great, and I right now having a blast with this game. They did great, and you can kill random NPCs. Karma.
Shot.
I got that shot.
What was your score?
550.
Bullshit, I was closer. Ridiculous.
Wow. Oh. What a time period. All right. Next
survivor.
I know
Bubba?
the rules. I wouldn't be here if I wasn't okay.
You're super infected. Should remove the how is it from the viewer pool. I think it's I was testing the that web browser website that does the clips, and I don't think you can edit that. So I'm gonna have to go back to just my own clips stored and let VCL player just work through them. Because you know, it is what it is. It's gonna be a process, dude. I gotta spend a couple nights going through all the clips to make sure they don't have music or how in the hell? Oh, come on. Well, that's gone. I gotta remember. Hold on, let me fix it now while I'm thinking about it. Luck.
We have to hurry.
Like who? Who hanging with the who? Who the what's? From Star Trek? The frick! Didn't they get their ass kicked in DS9? What the hell?
Now that I am, I can imagine a future where the Hotari and Oblivion are no longer.
I gotta go pee after that, man. Shit. had a review for it, so I can't wait to see Candyman.
Oh, shit!
Well, I just got to go through all the clips and find the ones that are, you know, from the past and put them up there and go with that. It's going to take a while to do it because you have to go through every single one and, you know, it's going to eat up some time. Is this even possible to get that without destroying that one? That looks like... It's going great, Casper. I don't know how the hell you're supposed to get that. Maybe you have to eat a mistake on this? I see no method of extraction. It's like inside that red thing. Let me see. Yep, see? It's right there. There's no way you get to it without doing a mistake. You have no choice.
Be tolerated. Offenders will be isolated.
Right.
Come on.
Please. Just...
That Lady Fox.
You'll see I'm fine.
You are not fine. You got that eye stuff. You are definitely gonzo. You are unknown symptom because I do not have a means of checking that out. But let's continue. You have elevated temps, of which I can't mark. You are also pale. You don't look fine. You don't look fine. No glowies, all right. Oh, that's your fish?
Why would you take that?
My fish.
It's not dangerous.
Good on that. Good there. London gent And Rightful Sin, you both, yeah, it's still doing the same thing, Swifty there. Thank you to the both of you. Seems to have something to do with the primes. You will be happy to know I do think I found a pretty good table for the 24-hour.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait.
Well, then I'm debating. I don't remember if Twitch allows you to be partnered on 3 accounts or just 2. Maybe just 2. I don't recall the limit. But I think it might be wise to make Burke another Burke channel and make that the 24-hour. That way Burke 40K can still be my secondary, I go live for painting. That way I don't have to, because 24-hour could just keep going forever. But Burke 40K I think should probably be the painting one. Makes sense. So we'll figure it out.
For your turn. Remove your outer
The more I
clothing,
think about it, the more I think that's a
glasses,
smart
and
idea.
gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Nah, there's nothing there. Nothing. Right. I'll do the Asmongold thing, right? Instead of streaming on Asmongold or BurkeBlack, I'll be streaming on Burke 40K. Nasal cavity. No, you're fine. You're fine, Lady Fox. We haven't sent you to the quarantine thing yet. Now we have. Next!
Survivor.
Hello.
I'm definitely reporting your
I'll
behavior.
buy you a Whopper and some curly fries if you would only come with me to McDonald's. You say I love you now.
Upturned plug, thank you.
You are in a quarantine zone.
Upturned plug, you seem like you have a little bit of aggression issue.
Remove your outer
Gonna
clothing.
mark that down in your file.
Glasses and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
A scratchy leg there. Trying to hide that rash, huh? I think that's it for the body scan. Let's check temps. Cool. Nothing there. Nothing there. Is that nothing worthy? Send you over to quarantine.
Don't make me wait.
I wonder what the hell I missed with her. Gary Hill. All right, now it stop using the Twitch names.
Identification verified. Quarantine status stable.
All right, we know I have baggage. That's infected.
Sir.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
This is the thing that confuses me is that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you look at that, that's obviously some symptoms that are hidden, right? Bleeding mouth, nose, whatever things on his face and that. None of those are the bite things that are shown here, right? This says UV symptom. So do I click this if anything shows up under UV? Concealed infection mark revealed only under UV. So just I select that no matter what. It doesn't have to look like those teeth marks. I'm assuming. Yeah. That's kind of it. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Gary. That's it.
Next.
Oh, I didn't. If I kill him right, I don't get the inspection bonus.
200. Does that mean you gotta start over
can
twice?
trust me.
No, we don't
healthy.
respect Swifty here.
Update now.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Yeah, I need to do better here. Not bad, not bad. Everything's clean there. I don't think they're infected at all.
I won't waste this chance.
Move it.
Thank you.
Every second we stand here, they're coming closer.
19? You need 19? For the first quota? $19? That's gonna be kind of tough, considering, like, yeah, you started over, yeah. Yeah, dude, this is endless mode. That seems kind of hardcore to do. 19? And the first time where we'd have no symptoms to look at? We have to I'm a little confused about that. That's a little rough. That's a little rough, I say.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Oh, you think so, Salt? I guess that's possible. Damn. All right.
Get moving, you idiot!
Silence. Wiggle worm. Pink guy. Stack. We have the yellow thing. I don't have that. That appears to be
You are in a quarantine zone.
everything.
Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing.
I feel fine, but
Poor
please
inspection.
don't do this.
Prepare your belongings for identification verified. Quarantine status stable. No incidents reported.
I don't know what the hell I'm missing. It's really weird that you can't shoot down the range, you know? It won't let you do that. Yeah. How do you miss a rat that close? My aim must be terror bad. Terror bad. Got them shakes. Drinking too much coffee.
New directives are now available. Check the bulletins board immediately.
Excellent. Oh shit. I'm not infected. Not infected. Yeah. One less thing to worry about. Okay. I don't mind this quest, but it's such a pain in the ass to kill those actual zombies. Because they don't walk over here. And it doesn't let you shoot far down the range, and I don't know why. Isn't that weird? That doesn't draw them. Oh. There's freaking collectibles. You can find that there. What the hell? Someone said back up and shoot further. What? Okay. Why is everything BB says repeated twice? Because you got two streams open. Because you got two streams open. Make sure you close the other one. Make sure you close the other one. Where the hell's the other zombie? Shit. Where the hell's the other zombie? Shit.
Any aggression.
Now it's a thing. Now it's a thing. Shit, I can't get through there. Shit, I can't get through there. Okay, I'll stop. Okay, I'll stop.
I want Vulcans with big fat bunny ears, and then I want the Andorians to be pink now, and then I want the Romulans to be pink buffalo elephants that will run around in their bike ships instead.
I'm good. Where the hell's this other zombie at, gosh dang it? Where else is this other... Okay. I don't freaking see. I hear him, but I don't see this dude. I need one more for the objective, damn it. It's bugged out or something. Nope.
Identification
Out you go.
verified. Quarantine status stable. No incidents
I'm
reported.
not getting any younger over here.
Aggression, skin cuts, and skin rash. She didn't improve. Oh, no worries. When the update thing works, it's quite easy to do. Dude, she has another symptom. I don't know what the hell it is.
I'll do anything. Just don't send me back.
Yeah. Is that a rash? Civilian killed! Oh, come on! And we've developed... Did I miss the rash? Oh, shit.
Identification.
Max?
Out of my way!
Gigaton Jones. Damn it. I thought for sure that was... I thought for sure, man. Yeah, that's the herpes, right? I think that's herpes. She's got the herpes. I'm gonna try to be more thorough going forward, man. Okay, the body is clean. Except for the herpes. Not pale. Yeah.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
She's aggressive. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing on the scanner? Nothing on that either. But she does have a bit of aggression. Now, what the hell else? I checked the temp. I checked her reflex. Checked her clothing. Lungs are good. This is good. That's good. I better get a good one. Excellent. Damn right.
What was that noise? Are they here?
Hostile Fox. Don't worry, Hostile. I got you under BurkeBlack's care now. We're going to do a little test out here for you. Okay, eyes and face and mouth all looks good. Check the outside of you right now. Visual inspection. Okay, now I'm going to check the, under there. A lot of dirt. Okay. You passed the eye exam, the initial examination of you. Check temps and pulse. Clear. Reflex test. Okay, clear. Lungs. Clear. We're now checking the internals.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn.
Oh my
Remove
gosh,
your outer
damn
clothing,
it.
Hats, glasses, and
Oh,
gloves.
gee.
Prepare your belongings for inspection.
I'm so sorry. Poor inspection.
Next survivor.
Next. Oh, faster gun. Just did a prime for 11 months, and there was no double reporting there, Swifty. Hey, chat, for a test, I need you all to hit your prime button right now. We're going to test something. Everyone hit their prime button. We're testing stuff. See? Thank you, Shadow. Very nice. Excellent test there, Shadow. Excellent test. Thank you. Well done. All right. There was not. Yes, there was. Weird. There wasn't for faster. There wasn't for Shadow Killer. And Andrew plays and a typical puppet both just announced the two of them for $4.99. Oh, it seems like it's delayed? That's weird. Like, okay, so Andrew Play and a typical puppet both just subbed. It's counting down. 20 seconds.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves.
And there it is.
Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Now it plays the alert. For Andrew Play, a typical puppet should be coming. 40 seconds. 40 seconds since a typical puppet did the sub. And that thing that showed up here. So there's a delay. So the API must be detecting a sub, and then something else happens when the alerts come in. Still waiting on it to announce a typical puppet. Typical puppet, did you already sub or something? And there was no alert? And was it a prime? Nope. You didn't click nothing. Did you just get here? It was a prime sub. Oh, okay, so you did do a prime. But it hasn't announced it yet. I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, bruh. It's kind of weird. It still hasn't announced typical puppet. It's kind of weird, bruh. I demand attention. Well, you've been getting it.
That looks weird, doesn't it? That doesn't feel right.
I now get to share your 30th anniversary, and it asks me to share.
Ah, was that after you refreshed? So Swifty, maybe what it's doing is that when a typical puppet did their prime, the API counts that as a sub, and then when they announce it, it counts that as another one.
Hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings.
But sometimes that's where the double reporting's come, because some of you, like, you do your prime and then you announce it like right after. Well, like Obelisk did a prime and then announced it like right after. Don't know why it does that, but all right. Right, she does that, right? That's good. That's good. Always happy to plunder Bezos. I did mark her pulse. She doesn't have any unknown symptoms, so.
You wanna go?
Yeah.
Let's settle this mano a mano.
Yeah, you have to do the.
Don't make me wait.
She got a little hostile. All right, hold on, man. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this out of you. Yeah, this diseased thing, and then we'll get you on your way. You'll be reunited with your family here shortly. I grabbed the wrong damn thing. Gosh damn it. Didn't save the other symptom? Ma'am, you got a condition.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
All right.
Ugh, I don't deserve this.
I'll decide what you deserve. Oh, you have an unknown symptom, it would seem. You know, that's not good for you. Okay. All right, ma'am. Oh, that's Sand Roastarian, whoever you are in chat. The only thing is hyper-aggression. No, shit. What am I thinking? Unknown symptom. I'm an idiot.
Quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn.
Come on.
Poor inspection. I swear. I don't understand this game sometimes, man.
Prepare your belongings for inspection.
This is so stupid. I can't believe this.
Oh. She's got the vapors. She's got the vapors. I mean, she hasn't bathed in like a couple months. All right, ma'am. Now we're going to give you a much deeper look here. You know what's coming, right? You know there's going to be a mod that takes the underwear off, right? Yeah. That's coming. You know it will. You know it will. I bet they foaming at the mouth to get that going right now, you know? Oh, hell yeah, my time has come. I've been waiting to do this. Hell yeah, brother. Gotta get my realism. They better add symptoms for that, though. Hey, Graving.
Hi, Burke.
All right. I didn't see anything under the old scanneroonie here. I think she's all right on scan. Temps are good. Those are good. Yeah, you're worried about the right foot? It looks fine. Wait, did you just want to see feet? You disgust me.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Everything looks good. Oh, except for in here. Okay, we got the pink, we got the star. We got the squiggly guy. We got a stack. I guess that's it. Mostly harmless stuff. Well, all she's got is aggression, so quarantine. Another pour. Don't know what I missed.
Any aggression toward personnel will not be tolerated. Offenders will be isolated.
Her arm, that was a mark? What was that?
Identification verified. Quarantine status
Oh, that's
stable.
dirt.
No incidents reported.
No, not her.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing.
I don't know.
Glasses and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
All right, ma'am, you look mighty pale, I'd say. Oh, wait. Well, shit. See nothing on the left hip. What? You're just being a creeper. You just wanted another peek. That's what you wanted. Damn creepers. Hey, she's no temperature. She has the reactions are normal. Nothing on her body that we can see. Nothing on her body. Anywhere. Lungs are good. She is armed, though. Yep. That sounded like she liked that. taking that shit out was apparently a big deal. So, hold on. One second.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Right. Yes. Gotta keep the oh, yeah, yep. I had to check on something. That's good. There's nothing. She looks clean, man. That's one clean lady. Worm, star, pink thing. Stack. All the greens are here. I think that's it. What more could there be? Pale skin, we got that. There's nothing else. She should go to the quarantine.
Sure.
Poor
What else could go
inspection.
wrong?
What in the shit, chat?
Please don't scam me with that. I've heard stories.
How is that a poor inspection? Did not mark internal contraband. Oh, gosh damn it. Yeah, you're right. All right. He has... Oh, he's got something in him.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Question. When I say internal contraband... I know, everything needs to be marked down. Okay, but do I then choose weapon? Because they were weapons. Or is internal contraband all you need to select? See, that's confusing as well. Gaming critically, Durus, a typical puppet, Andrew Play, Obelek, Shadow Killer, and Faster Gun. Thank you. Weapons are when they're on the bench. Gotcha. Okay. Guess we'll find out. Oh, the name. This is Donald Thompson. I think the Twitch thing's over with it, Cradgar. It seems like it only does like the first few for Twitch, and then the rest are kind of randos. Alright, let's do a much more in-depth one now. Some scratches. Is that dirt? I think that's dirt.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
I'm assuming. Discovered new screws in my screw in it. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. That's done. Lungs good. Good. I already did this, right? Okay, star, pink. Ooh, we got a phage. White worms. So worm, pink, star, beige. Those 4. Well. Okay. Quarantine's a little full, so...
Identification verified. Quarantine status stable. No incidents reported.
Oh my god, I can't believe this. Oh my god.
All right.
The subject is not infected.
Idiot.
Call me an idiot, lady.
I'm not sick, I swear.
I can't.
Can't what, ma'am? What can't you do? Penelope Cook.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait
All right,
for your
deeper
turn.
look now.
Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Both. Okay. That should be it for the skin. Eyes are good. All right, ma'am. Let's take a look at your temps. Okay. Unknown symptom. Okay. Okay. Four.
Next survivor.
What are you doing? Is this really necessary?
I think I see white. Those eyes look really messed up. I think it's just the way she's squinting. I think that's what they are. That's pretty wild, though.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Okay, we got some cuts. I think that's all for the body. Okay. I have to do another injection. She has at least these. The pulse also means it's elevated, so that is also a symptom that I don't got. It's an unknown symptom. So, what else do we got? That's clear. Worm. Beige. Pink thing. And stack. Worm, stack, pink thing, phage. Yeah, do I have it all? I don't know. I don't know.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
I think that's all she's got, but regardless, she's got to be dissected. It's gonna be tough to get 19.
Any attempts to leave the zone without authorization will result in immediate consequences.
Oh, poor inspection, my ass.
Every second we stand here, they're coming closer.
Thank you, William. Alright, this is all clear. Band seems completely good. I see nothing. Here's unlocked the elevated Tim's Figure Center off. Oh, you think that's why I think I got 4? Well, he seems fine.
In a
so.
quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait.
What if something goes wrong?
Don't make me wait.
Hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
What's the point of all this?
Penelope.
We're all dead already.
Well, dead.
All right, Penelope. Let's take a look at you. You got some cuts on you, and you're pale. Is that something wrong with her hand there? Boy, that's tough to tell. I guess you know, it kind of looks like a shadow almost, but I guess it's red bruise or just normal bruising. I think it's red bruise, yeah. Looks rotted. Nah, that ain't rot. Nah. She's good there. Lovely. Okay. Lovely. 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 Give me those eyes. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Nothing.
The subject is infected and...
Wait.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for
Forgot
your
to do her
turn.
bag.
What could be worse?
Glasses and gloves. Prepare your belongings. Identification verified. Quarantine status stable. No incidents reported.
We'll see about them. Oh, lab? Oh. Lovely.
Any attempt to leave the zone without authorization will result in immediate consequences.
Excellent. Do you have the drops on? Twitch isn't working for everyone, unfortunately, so it's hard to find someone that it's working right. So, good news and bad news, Luke Goblin. Good news is that drops are definitely working. Bad news is the vast majority of us don't have them because they were exclusive drops for certain streamers, not for all of us. You must find the ones that have the drop, and then you can collect them. Wah, wah, wah. All right. I need to sleep. Oh, that's silly. Well, some streamers get like special benefits. I've had that myself. Space Marine 2, I had a unique drop. You know, you could only get from me and from a couple channels of me. So, all's fair. It happens sometimes. That doesn't mean we can't be jealous. We can be jealous, but that's the way it goes. This game is a buggy mess.
New directives are now available.
I don't think so.
Check the bulletins board immediately.
Look for streamers that have drops in their title. Usually that's a tall tale sign that they got it. Or at least tag. Yeah, the tag will be there to say drops, you know, or something. Well, some streamers do lie.
Identification verified. Quarantine status stable. No incidents reported.
Don't bother checking. There's nothing valuable left.
Was she the one that had the high, Hell, I don't remember. Was she the one that had the high temps? Hell, I wish I were recorded it now. Stars. Stack. And worm. She lost one. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit.
What's the point?
God, you're one ugly bastard. No wonder they sent you here.
All right, lady. Here's now. She had aggression and the vapors? Wait, does she not have the vapors now? Oh no, she's still got vapors. And aggression. Check those eyes. Pink Fang Star. Interesting. Star pink. I think that's it. She lost the squigglies. Again, improvement. Unless I missed something. Which I don't think I did. Also, I thought that was a weapon. But whatever. Welcome to the block. I need to start getting people in. Getting a little dangerous.
You're the worst.
Thanks.
Out of my way!
Aggressive, and she has the herpes. Still has the herpes. Still aggressive. Now, I either missed something. Nothing there. Wasn't it a lady that had the high temp? No, I dissected her, right? Yeah. I don't see any other symptom. Just those two. I only have 2 of these left. Put her back in there.
I'll do anything. Just don't send me back.
All right, bud. I think I had a solid thing for you. All right, arm is still messed up. Some skin cuts, I think. That's for there. Let's get into the eyes. Pink star. Worm. Beige. Ah, shit. Do you hate when you get like an itch? It's like an emergency itch. Freaking emergency itches hit you fast. Unknown symptom. Yeah, I always wonder what the hell itches are caused by nerves, right? Like that's what you're relieving the itch for, or a skin irritation. But like, I mean, like the ones that are just kind of like pop up in random places, you know? Like you don't actually have like a snake or a bug bite or anything. It's just all of a sudden it's like a sting, and you're like, it's scratch, right? Okay, worm, star, pink thing. Beige. That's it. All he's got. Same. He again, like this is another example of someone that has not changed. At all. I don't know. Back into quarantine with him.
I feel fine, but please don't do this.
Right back. Going to the restroom. Ew.
M-U-A-N-C-K-Y-M-S-C-O-U.
Hold it right there, K-Vest. Your time has come. I've been bounty hunting you for 6 months now. I got you right where I want you now. Put your hands to the sky. Huh? What? All right, let's concentrate. It's pooping time. Yeah. I thought this is K-Vest. Martha Stewart. Hey. Huh? I thought we was getting her. I'm sorry, wrong person. My bad. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, all right, bye. I gotta go.
Yeah, he's got it back.
Oh.
I just want Cassie smoking something.
I deserve it. Listen, I'm sorry.
Oh, shit. All right, you watching?
Burke, you just running. Hey, auto run, and type tour. Do your damn board quest. Do it, Burke. Do it.
Hey, wait, what's the button for auto run?
Whatever you. I don't know what your auto run key is.
I don't either.
The default The best strats ever. Just run.
Well, just stay back. If I die, then you're gonna have to pick me up. Oh God.
What did I say?
Fuck this game.
Oh, it's fast, Cletus! It's got 4 legs. It's running. Oh! I'm gonna get up on the rock. You can't get me up here. No, you can't. No, you can't. Yes, you can. Shit.
Run, come get me. Come get me. Forget it.
It's
Just run.
literally right on my ass.
I know. Come on. Keep going. Come to me.
I can't. I'm tired.
He stopped. He stopped. He stopped. Burke, you're okay. He stopped. Come on.
It's a scary thing.
So stupid.
Identification verified.
How long have I been streaming for? Today? Should stay on the thing, shouldn't it? I've been doing this today for 5 hours. In general? I think coming up on 13 years, isn't it, chat? In June? 2012.
Next survivor.
Give me a second. This is all too much.
No problem. That's Avery Wright. That command to break to? Probably. Probably. That was 3,000 days. Why does it say 3,900 days? Why not just say years? Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, so I'm looking for a 16-year-old girl. Wow.
Please don't.
Thank you. Thanks, Luke. Yeah, I've been around for a bit. Not bad, not bad. I'm on Endless right now. We beat the campaign yesterday.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn.
Everything
Remove
looks
your
good.
outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Stop changing. Okay, I didn't miss it. All right, just checking. Chat, I didn't see that she had anything wrong with her. I did the UV.
Same shift.
All right, that was perfect. Okay.
Don't make me wait.
They say zombies eat brains. Now I know why you're still alive.
Unclear Crazy Legs? Uncle Crazy Legs. Some random pirate game playing in the Caribbean. Oh gosh, I take your pick on that. My hope right now is Ubisoft is actually making Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake, because that will be a fun streams. That would be it'll be many fun streams to do. And I hope they add more to it. It's a damn great game. She's fine. It's the worst that could be wrong with her, you know? Okay, that was my quick scan. Now we're going to get deeper in it. Okay. She's got anger issues. A light cough is not.
Oh, it's deep, man. It's real deep.
She has nothing on her skin, so let's go deeper.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn.
Looks
Remove
good.
your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves.
Looks good.
Your belongings.
Shit. Well, I hope the last I heard is that Ubisoft is not doing a remaster of Black Flag. They are doing a remaking it in under a new engine and everything. So hopefully that's true. I am not certain. That's brain rot. Yeah, she's got the brain rot.
Next.
I've got my eye on you, soldier.
Illegal chromatic. I didn't see anything, but yeah, she's got the angry face though.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Okay, nothing on the skin. Face looks good. Elevated pulse. Now this is illegal chromatic. Yeah. Okay. I don't see anything in here. Eyes are clean. Quarantine it is.
Remember your anger management.
Come on.
You're really starting to piss me off.
Oh, am I? Oh, you got green skin there, madam. Okay. Now, we're gonna get deeper.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn.
Right.
Remove your outer clothing.
Nothing.
Hats, glasses, and gloves.
You know,
Prepare
I
your
don't see anything
belongings
on the
for
skin.
inspection.
She's got an aggression problem. Got an aggression problem. Okay. Present behaviors. Pick 2 symptoms. There's got to be another one. Well, regardless, green skin means she's infected. But she has no other symptom that I can tell. But preset behavior. I might just do the infected thing. Just gonna extract this heart and then let her go back to her family. In a body bag. Necrosis. I suspect that there is a third, so I'm going to send her to the lab as well. Oh, excellent. Never mind. He doesn't have it. Shit balls. Hello.
Don't bother checking. There's nothing valuable left.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing.
All right, ma'am.
Glasses and gloves.
You are clear.
Prepare your belongings for inspection.
You know. You got nosebleed and you got the eye pus. Oh, you are not in a good spot right now. All right, ma'am. Who is this? This is Nate Owl. Nate. Not good, Nate. Not good. Stay right there, Nate. Ah, thank you, Swifty. And Ashley, thank you. Boop.
Any attempts to leave the zone without authorization will result in immediate consequences.
Oh no. Oh wow, we got that just barely. Dude. Just freaking barely. No symptom. Well, I guess that makes sense. All right, Nate. Go get in there. Go get in the position.
Next survivor.
You are in a quarantine
Please,
zone.
just check.
Stay calm and wait
You'll
for
see.
your turn.
I'm fine.
Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
D-Juice, you're in deep shit. Now's the time to test out your Twitch primes. Make sure they're working. Check those out. They've been talking about a report that they're not working, so check to see if they're working. We're just checking. Yeah. Prime sub outage, yeah. I'd make certain. It's for reporting purposes. What do you mean I fall for my tricks? What are you talking about? I would never trick chat. Never do that. Name one time. Name one time. We got cuts on the neck. Name one time. See? You can't name one time. Therefore, your shit is false. Lurker Dude did it, but they hasn't announced it yet. Hey, Lurker Dude, refresh your thing and then see if it gives you the announcement thing. Because you just did it, right? You just did a prime. Now refresh, because we're trying to break Swifty's shit. Okay. Very good. Very good. I don't see a damn thing there. There's Bella's Prime. Fortunately, this lady's been
I trust you guys, but
Make me wait.
this feels wrong.
I don't see a duplicate either. Might have nailed it. Whatever you just did, Swifty, might be useful for the Kraken HUD. Now, okay, so last straw, you just did something, but it didn't announce. Because it did just say, last straw, subscribes, $4.99. But I'm assuming you did your Prime. So, but you haven't announced it yet. So try to announce it. It might break Swifty's thing. Which is what we're trying to do. There it is.
Hogsham.
Oh, interesting. I see what you did, Swifty. You combined them. You had it update. Ah, you are smarty pants, aren't you? So now it says last straw resubscribed for 3 months Prime. You did a big brain thing. Look at you. You're a fancy fella. You're just a fancy fella. Yeah. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit?
Any aggression towards
Well, that makes me wonder now. How many of you sub like Lurker Dude who never have an announcement? Either you probably clicked it and you do it, but then you click the thing off. And it never says anything. Because I think I only go by an Jacoby's does? Really? Well, this tells me now when you do that. So I get to call you out anyway. Hackermans. Yeah, you added him yesterday? Interesting.
Clicking button.
No more stealth subs, yeah. I'm of two minds of it. I think some of you don't want to be shouted out, so you'd rather it not be seen. I usually just ignore the share button. Some people just want to send it. Do you like Lurker Dude? Would you rather me not see these and instead only see them when they're announced? I'm sub to streamers where I've never said a single word and I don't want to be called out. I prefer to be anonymous. I guess in my brain, I'm like, I want to say something nice to the people that sub to me because, like, the whole point is for me to not be a complete dick. That never dawned on me. That never dawned on me once that you don't want any kind of acknowledgement unless you actually want it.
Lurkers going to lurk.
I don't think hype trains react to you unless you do an announce thing too. I hate it when streamers see my first message.
Burkadumpy, Burkadumpy, Burkadumpy.
Right. No, I get it. I get it, Jacoby's, yeah. But I never dawned on me there to be some of you that would actually prefer not to be called out, but... I mean, I could always mentally look at it. No, I can't. I can't mentally do that because I would never see it. It would never acknowledge to me. So like, because it just looks like a normal sub, you know. And I got this thing that pops off every 30 minutes, start flashing at me, get my attention. Christmas emotes in January. Oh yeah, I gotta change that out. Right. Fix it. She can't, Swifty, because head mods can't do nothing like that. If they could, I'd make them all. This is something that they should make. It should be a Twitch thing. That'd be hilarious if Clancy was in here. I'm telling you right now, it'd be crazy. Yeah, I think like that should be on me. You know, like that's on me. If I give the mod a power, they shouldn't even have the power to upload emotes. They should have the power to change them out from the library of emotes that are already there.
Welcome to the pirates.
I upload the emotes to my library. The library has like 200 to 300 emotes, right? And the mods have the power to swap them out at will. From active emotes to not active emotes. There, that stops the whole possibility of danglings being uploaded. Done. Problem solved. Agreed? Agreed. It's not like that. It is not. They do not have that ability. That seems like an open door for trouble. How? How's it an open door for trouble? Twitch allows us to upload like 200 to 300 emotes. You just click on them to swap them in and out at will. There's no danger there at all. None. These are already uploaded and approved emotes. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. They would not have the power. I understand the logic of like, hey, what if Jay Stubbs gets mad at me one day and was like, you know what? I'm just going to upload some porn emotes. You know what I mean? But he wouldn't have that power. He just has the power to change out the emotes that are already uploaded by me. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Wait, what was I at? I got this so sidetracked here. Who's this? Riley Rogers.
Let me in, I'm not sick.
No, I can't do that.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
How close am I? 9 to 15. I need 10 more. I do have 3 days to do it, though, so. I wonder if some of you get embarrassed that you're not a sub. You shouldn't, by the way. I have, myself. I've gone to a couple streams where I'm like, I want to type, but I don't want them to see that I'm not subbed. So then I want to join the conversation, and then I'm just like, never mind. I don't want them to see that I'm not subbed. Yeah, I've seen that. All right, so I'm imagining that there might be some people who feel the same. I don't want him to see that I'm not subbed, then he won't like me as much. I truly don't care. I'd rather you be a part of the community and the conversation than worry about that shit. I mean, I didn't say anything to Three Kingdoms, you know? Oh, she's definitely got the she's definitely got the pale skin. There we go. I don't know, Malik. I got you that nice little fancy Sonic face, didn't I? Hard times. You don't even have to explain yourself. Honest to goodness, just have a good time. I'm okay. I got sponsors and shit that are just, you know, I'm good. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Oh, my freaking
You are
back.
in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn.
No, you don't need to.
Remove your
Done
outer
deal.
clothing, hats,
Especially
glasses,
not you.
and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
I'd return your sub. I don't want that one. Active chat makes Burke's metrics look better for sponsors. Keep chatting. Not really. That's not really a thing. They don't look at that. They only look at CCV. They don't care about how active your chat is. Temperature. What is CCV? Your average viewership, basically. CCV, concurrent viewers. That's what they care about. Why do you think so many streamers made secondary channels to play games that they want to play, but are, you know, viewership tanks, and so they change games. You know, myself does that as well. I'd love to, you know, there's some games that I would be like, yeah, I'll just play that for the Paradox Mega Run. That'd be fun to do that. Would take a month to do. The vast majority of you would not even watch that shit.
Hey, Burke, I'm gonna be here for that Baldur's Gate, baby. Let's do it, Dave. It's the game we know you're gonna finish. I can't wait for the day that you're gonna play Baldur's Gate 3. I can't freaking wait. Are you always playing it? Ah, shit, I got shit I gotta do. I'll see you later, man. I'll come back when you change games, brother. I'll come back when you're playing something else. Let me know.
I know how this shit works. Y'all are Lucy from Peanuts. That's what you are. You're Lucy. I'm Charlie Brown. You put the ball down, and I'm like, down on my ass every time. That's why lurkers are the best. Oh, I know how it is. Yeah. No, there's definitely some diehards in here who do definitely watched it. Absolutely. 100%. Not all of you, you know. But my point is, like, that's why you see so many streamers making secondary channels for that purpose. Because they don't want to hurt CCV to the... It's like a precious thing that they're like, I got to take care of my sweet CCV, you know, because... If it drops, they kill the sponsor income from that, like pretty dramatically.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and
it only
wait
takes
for
a little
your
bit.
turn. Remove your outer
Do you want the
clothing,
events
hats,
UI to flag when subs are detected but not
Prepare your
announced? Maybe add
belongings
some
for
sort of
inspection.
unannounced prefix or something? Yes. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, then I can respect those wishes a little bit, you know? I can respect those wishes. That's coming, Malik, don't worry. Paradox Mega Run would take a while. That's a long one. If you don't know what it is, Paradox Mega Run is... Rome, Imperator Rome. You start with that. Then you do Crusader Kings. Like the newest one, 3. Then from Crusader Kings, it's Europa, the new, like, whatever. Either the newest Europa or something else. And then from Europa, it's Victoria. Like Victoria 2. And then from Victoria, it's Hearts of Iron. Hearts of Iron. Okay. And then after Hearts of Iron, for shits and giggles, Stellaris. All one save. So you transfer the save of your Imperator Rome. You play the entire campaign, all the years to the end. The state of the world goes to Crusader Kings. Then you continue what you were playing. Like if you were playing Rome, you continue Rome into Crusader Kings. It's Vicky 3 now. Oh, sorry, my bad. Okay, and then you play through all that, all the years. And then at the end of that, wherever the state of Rome is, you carry over to Europa. And now you're playing the nation of Rome or whatever it is. And you play all the years of that. Go to the New World as the Roman Empire or whatever the frick you want to do. You know? Colonize, conquer more. And then from the end of Europa, you transfer the save file to Victoria 3. And you're still playing as Rome. And you play all of that. And then you go into Hearts with however the world is. And they've done an incredible, modders have done an incredible job of transferring a lot of this stuff over to make it work and look good. And I think the rule is that at the end of Hearts,
Stay calm
whatever
and wait for your turn.
alliance,
Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses,
like
and
faction
gloves.
that you made,
Prepare your belongings
like
for inspection.
either you joined the Allies or the Axis or you made up your own faction. Whatever the faction is what you make for Stellaris, for the Earth planet. And you make the Empire. You know, you don't have to really transfer the save for that. That's kind of more like for funsies, you know, just kind of fantasy, you know, just kind of go into the sci-fi. But you, like, if you created the Allied, you know, Roman legions, you know, or something like that, then in Stellaris you call it your empire, the Allied Roman legions. You know, you'd be like, they're the victorious ones, and now you ascend to the stars and go from there. You know, the Roman Galactic Empire. Exactly. Yeah, you could do all that, and it would take a month or more to do it, but you can do it. Could we do Total War Warhammer 40k instead of Stellaris when it comes out? Well, sure. But it's not part of the mega. Yeah, it's not part of the mega campaign. Yeah, you can if you want.
I was healthy yesterday. Just check again.
Is it Planetfall snuck in there as well? Planetfall? I don't think so. Isn't Planetfall a Civilization style game? $40K technically will take place after Stellaris. Yeah, yes, true. You could say, yeah, technically, because Stellaris would be the golden age of humanity.
Next.
I just joined. LOL. I just joined.
Sorry if I'm slow. It's hard to think
What was
straight.
this mod thing? Oh, this is about Stellaris mega campaign. You can Google videos of it. People do it all the time. There's like time lapse. You can watch entire playthroughs. What about Age of Wonders 4? That's no. That's not part of the grant. Basically, D-Juice, every one those 6 games that I just announced, the start date of each one of those games is the end date of the previous game. You get what I'm saying? Except for Stellaris, I guess. So the end date of Rome, Imperator Rome, is the start date for Crusader Kings 2. You see what I'm saying? See how it transitions, so you can just carry it all over. That's the grand thing. Who's this? Okay, Olivia. Ooh, she got the glow.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Yeah, it takes a while. I don't think she has anything. Yeah, I got a couple injections I'll work on. If I have to. If not, I have to get far more creative. Yeah, I might be able to get to the quota. I think I will. It's gonna be close, but for some crazy reason, it seemed to. No, never mind. Okay. I guess she's good.
See you on the other side.
Come on.
Next. What you got?
What are you doing? Is this really necessary?
16. You do not look 16. But all right, she's 16 and she's got a lot of bruises, so that's probably her.
Identification verified. Quarantine status stable. No incidents reported.
All right, man. You earned yourself another stay. Let's check it out.
You're really starting to piss me off.
The subject is not infected.
All right, go on.
Finally.
Yeah, get out of here. Whiny ass.
Good work, Grunt.
I'll do anything.
Don't get used to the praise.
Just test me again.
I'd give anything and everything to wake up from this nightmare.
Not gonna happen. All right. Okay, we got scratches. Arms down, please. Imagine if someone actually had this tool. Alright, no temps, no nothing there. It's very labored there. Stack, worm, cephage, star, pink guy. All the greens are there. And yeah, there's a phage. Yeah, there he is. Is that everything? Well, that definitely makes her a problem. Last one.
The subject is infected and must be eliminated.
Stay calm and wait for your turn.
Thanks for at least letting me
Outer
live.
clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Rough. Well, Galtaki, Nuclear Mind, Jalen Tower, Caddarn, DX, Luco, Muljavor, Gigaton Jones, The Last Straw, Blue Belladonna, and Lurker Dude. Guess that makes sense why your name's Lurker Dude. I just get in the habit of popping him with the pistol. I think we miss the bonus upgrade for that. It is funny to do it, but I think you're screwing yourself when you do it because you don't get the bonus research points for doing the. If you just kill them instantly, it doesn't give you a rating on your check, so you lose out on research points. If you're done on research, then yeah, by all means pop them. But otherwise, I think you gotta wait on that.
Directives are now available. Check the bulletins board immediately.
Pike.
Next survivor.
Gosh damn it!
Verified. Quarantine status unstable. Incident detected.
I knew one of them was infected. Damn it. Yellow eyes. She's trying to hide it with makeup. Very good, very good. Bleeding intestine. She will make an excellent test subject.
I'm not getting any younger over here.
Zach? You're infected. I really need to start getting non-infected people. I have 11. I need to hit 19. I need 8 more. Again, don't see anything, but
You better sleep with one eye open.
Don't
how'd
make
she
me
know
wait.
what was gonna be done to her? You know, how'd she know that?
Please, just check. You'll see. I'm fine.
Yeah, you look fine, of course. Pale skin, little vampire mouth action. Oh
You
no!
are in a
Oh
quarantine
no!
Stay calm
Oh
and wait for your turn.
no!
Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
All right, she's going to lab. Mm-hmm. Well, she's got to be labbed.
If you experience any symptoms, report to the staff.
That was the mouth right there. So I don't think that matters now.
Log, Stardate 27892. I have picked up another piece of crap that I didn't need.
Yeah, now we got it.
I was healthy yesterday.
Come on.
Just check again.
She's lucky.
You don't need to check me.
Angutma.
Just look in my eyes. I'm fine.
The maestro. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, no. What have you done? What have you done?
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Otherwise, perfectly good. Jeez. Unbelievable, man. Poor inspection. Was I supposed to also add the other baggage?
Where am I going?
I might have done something wrong there. I just don't know what in the hell it was.
Move it.
You're not confiscating
I'll
food.
do
You're not
anything.
supposed
Just don't
to.
send me back.
It doesn't let you do that. It punishes you for doing it. Believe it or not. I don't know why it does. High pulse. Well, that's sit, boo, sit. That's their 3. Don't know if they're infected, so we're going to send them over.
Wait, why?
Come
I'm
on.
fine.
Yes, sir.
About damn time! What kind of a checkpoint are you running? Back off!
All right. Body's clean. Pike. Captain Jack. There is something I'm missing because I think y'all get to pick 3, right? I wonder if this is the 3. I don't know. Excellent. Okay, cool.
Survivor.
Hey!
If you find something, just lie, okay?
Hey, Captain Jack, what the frick?
Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
You're all sorts of jacks. What's your name? Dennis Morgan. I have not added anybody. I'm still 11. This is a big problem for me, chat. I only got one more day after this to meet the damn quota. This quota is insane. Arm down, please. Man, this guy's seen better days. This got an elevated temperature. Man, what is with these guys and the aggression? Pink. Star. Stack. That's it. You gotta go in there.
I have kids in there. Please.
Yeah, we'll see about it.
Ooh, are you sure you're the one who's supposed to inspect us?
Good work, Grunt. Don't get used to the praise.
Thank you, sir. I got one day. Jeez Louise, man.
directives are now available. Check the bulletins board immediately.
Attention, evacuation convoy arriving today. Identification verified. Quarantine status stable. No incidents reported.
Please. I'm just tired. Not sick.
Alright, buddy. Come on, give me something, man. He doesn't have the stars anymore. Hot damn, dude. That's what I needed to see, buddy. That's what I needed to see. Improvement! Welcome to the block. Next! Show me the improvement, ma'am.
You're not going to detain me, right?
I got your skin cuts. Oh! Welcome to the block, ma'am.
Sorry. I wasn't expecting this.
Come on.
You don't need to check me.
Pale skin.
Just look in my eyes. I'm fine.
I mean, you kind of still look kind of pale. You still got the bloody mouth. Is there like... Might have been something I missed. My initial check. I can't see another symptom. She only has these two. Miss Fox. I don't see nothing. This is my last one. No, I don't have any more. If we're, no, it won't change. It won't change. She has this day only. Let's throw her in there in case.
I'm not sick. I swear.
Identification verified. Attention. Evacuation convoy arriving today.
Apparently every day, Moraz, a symptom will either leave or a new one will be added. Every day that they're in quarantine. So, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. If I need to throw her in there to hit quota, I guess I will.
Next survivor.
I don't have any symptoms, see?
You are in a quarantine
I need
zone.
6.
Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats,
Meg
glasses,
Thomas.
and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Jeez. I have not seen this model yet. She got them red eyes. The yellow eyes, I mean. DVD. Oh, Dead by Daylight? Oh, is she? That's actually a cool way of doing that. They could like have special characters coming in here all the time. Just a lot of dirt. Oh, well, happy birthday, Forrest. I already did UV. Nothing. She's got stuff that would warrant putting her in quarantine. Let's put her in there for now.
I was healthy yesterday. Just check again.
They say zombies eat brains. Now I know why you're still alive. I hope it's not bite your damn fingers off. Don't dare take my shit.
This is
You are in
Cyber
a quarantine
Aurelius.
zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
They're also aggressive. All right. Clean on the body. Come on now. Hey, Koi Dragon, how you doing? All she's got is aggression. Damn, I didn't see anything else. She had weapons and she has baggage.
Anyone ever told you that your face needs a fist?
Yes, sir.
Another poor one.
Move it.
Weird.
Don't you dare.
Jeez, why is everyone pissed?
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
I can't tell. Is she pale? I think she's pale. All right. I need more healthy people, damn it. Nothing.
Don't make me wait.
Are we done?
No.
Can I just go?
All right. I don't see any physical problem. Who's this? Wedge? This is freaking Wedge.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn.
Yeah, okay. Damn, Chad, I'm so screwed. There's not enough people, man. I haven't sent a single one to the block.
Identification verified. Quarantine status stable. No incidents reported.
My kids just made it through yesterday. I just
Congratulations, you're in the block. Good luck.
I won't forget this.
Attention. Evacuation convoy arriving today.
Sure. What else could go wrong?
Come on.
What's the point of all this? We're all dead already.
She's got the glow. It might be better, because I don't know what happens if you miss quota. I think it's game over, right? So I think it might be better just to let some in that are infected and just hope for the best. I don't know. Zacchio, thank you, and Punic, thank you as well. Lace impactful? I don't think that's a thing, is it? It's just the yellow ones. You know, of course you execute the ones that are red, but the ones that are yellow, just let them in and hope for the best. I don't know. Let me use the restroom.
Get your tongue off of there. What's wrong with you?
Oh, wait, no, wait. Yeah. Okay, this is the entry. Wow, nice try.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves.
This is kind of the idea.
Prepare your belongings for inspection.
There's one they fear. In their tongue is Dovahkiin, Dragonborn.
Oh, come on. For the love of shit, I just wanted to see. I literally got Skyrim VR as immersive as possible, and this is the bullshit that I get. I'm sure this is going to be a joy of a video.
Did we get barricaded in?
Oh my god, we're getting hell out of it right now.
We're barricaded in, we can't get out.
Alright, I'm ready everybody to find right now.
Okay, yep.
You know what I would prefer? I would prefer them to like have your names just above your head here, like that. I think that'd be better. Low for Shirley. Low for Shirley. I'd like that better. Oh, I already said her glow, didn't I? Go-Fi Ashley, is that who it is? Go-Fi Ashley, that's right. Ah. The hyper aggression. Good golly. How many are there? There's 4 in there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 left.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
I'm a sender.
Same shift.
Move
different
it.
Day.
Can't be too picky.
Ew. Are you sure you're the one who's supposed to inspect us?
Shit, she's got the eyes. She's absolutely infected. And she's aggressive. We might send her to the lab, but let's see what the rest of these symptoms go. That's necrotic.
Next survivor.
No, don't do it, Lashley. Don't do it, Ashley. Don't do it.
This is bullshit. I'm cleaner than half of the people you let through.
And wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
All right. I was deceived on the key in Windows and G2A. I didn't think it was a scam. A key for Windows? Or a key for G2A? Oh, wait. A key for Windows on G2. Okay, I thought I was thinking Grand Theft Auto. Yeah. Don't buy games at G2A. The vast majority of that shit is elite, stolen shit from credit cards and all this other bullshit. Key resellers are not to be trusted. Not to mention, like, if a batch of keys are stolen and they sell them for cheap on G2A and you buy it, at some point in time, the company that they were stolen from can go back and revoke those keys. And you lose access, and you're out the money, because G2A ain't going to help you. This is how it goes, man. It's a risk every time you do it. Just so you know. No judgment if you absolutely want to do it. I'm just telling you, that's the risk. It's absolutely something you have to deal with. Yeah. How do you join the game? There's an extension, I think. Yeah, Daniel Crow is what I got now. Once you redeem a key on Steam, it can't be revoked. Are you sure about that? I can't imagine how many times I've had a notification on Steam that's like, this is no longer available. Does it work on mobile? Maybe not. Maybe not.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
I would think Steam would allow that. Because that seems kind of crazy. That like 1,000 keys could be stolen and Steam just says, sorry, you guys are out of luck because these people redeemed stolen keys. I don't think so. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I would double check that, fact check that. All right, he's got skin cuts, nosebleed, no aggression though. All right, let's go. Nothing. I think that's it. That's always a concern, Killa. I don't think it's going to be a concern for a while, though. You know what I'm saying? We're probably talking like way down there. I think the current PC hardware crisis is definitely going to last all of 2026.
You are in a quarantine zone.
Maybe something will happen in 2027. I don't know, but you know, it's going to be a while. But I don't think the PC industry is going to collapse.
Prepare your belongings for inspection.
In the next 2 years, at least. So I think all this might be sorted in the next 2 years. We'll see. I'm just talking out of my ass here, but we'll see. I mean, I think for Steam to like go out of business, that would be like something catastrophic has happened in the last 2 years. I think it would probably take it'd take a while. It'd be like a 10-year thing, man. You know, it'd be like 10 years or something like that. Something crazy. We'd be talking about this in 2020 or 2036 for Steam to go out of business. Yeah. I don't know. Well, he's got skin cuts. That's it. I'm gonna send him.
Don't make me wait.
You're not going to detain me, right?
No, no. Are we getting a steam machine? I'm planning to, you know. I don't necessarily need it, but I'm thinking like, well, I mean, I guess I could use it in the living room in there with me and my dad, and we could play some Steam games that way. That seems like a fun way of doing it. I want the VR thing, 100%, and I want that controller. Those are the two that I already put down as like, hey, pre-order for me for this. I'm assuming, best guess, the Gabe Cube is probably going to be $1,000 at least. Probably going to be $1,000. But I want that VR headset. That is a game changer for live streaming VR. Finally, we will have a VR headset that is high quality, easy to live stream, and modular so that we can change it out for the stuff that we're doing. It'd be wonderful. Has a demand leak with an $800 price tag. I'd be impressed with an $800 price tag. I thought the leak was $1,000.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Not consumer friendly as it's under 1K. I completely agree with you, and I think they would have made it at a loss just to get them out the door. But that's before all this went to shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of a mess now. So I don't think they can afford to take it at a loss. When the market was stable and prices were low, it probably would have been fine to sell it at a loss, but not now. I don't know. Steam was clear they won't be selling it at a loss. Well, then it's definitely going up in price. I'm just saying, like, they could. I thought they were selling it, the Steam decks at a loss for a while. I don't know, you can double check that for me, but... Do we know when we're getting more information?
Don't take it. It's all I have left of my mom.
The bullet? Well, he seems fine, except for the contraband.
Sorry, I wasn't expecting this. I'd give anything and everything to wake up from this nightmare.
Man, yeah, I truly don't know what's. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you could look back in the past and like vaguely predict what, you know, the outcomes of certain things are going to happen and from human history and stuff like that. And but the way things are now, I don't know. This just all feels so extremely alien. With AI and rising hardware, political instability, and world being all weird and shit. I don't freaking know. I don't know what's going on, man. This is some wild stuff. They're definitely living in a form of history right now.
Evacuation convoy arriving today.
I was looking for some rats to bash, man. Some rats. Let's see what damn rats. Damn. All right. Food man has pale. Got that bloody mouth. You're telling me RAM prices are high because GPUs that have not been built were pre-ordered to be put in computers that have not been made to be installed in data centers that have not been built yet. No. No, I do. RAM is being bought up by megacorps. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't like the little RAM things in GPUs different? I think GPUs are being bought up for a different purpose. I could be wrong that, or I may have some things twisted. Data centers are being built all across the United States right now, Mr. Peabody. There's a lot of issues with that too. People are complaining about data centers opening up in their backyards and stuff. It all uses the same base components. Okay. Right. Hold on, I'm remembering the video. Okay, there's a video, right.
Prepare your belongings.
There's a video that explains some of this about where your bottleneck is, Mr. Peabody. There's a bottleneck on manufacturing. The manufacturing of chips from NVIDIA and the manufacturing of RAM. GPUs still use DRAM modules. Yeah, same. My brain is not remembering it as well. But basically, you can look it up online, and you can see how like your megacorps are buying this shit in bulk, and the companies that make your RAM, unfortunately, have gotten to the point now where they don't care about the consumer. That they're more interested, they're making more money, and they have more stability in buying and letting the megacorps buy from them. If that makes sense. So, like, you know, if you're selling cookies, right, and you've got consumer cookies coming over, and they're buying cookies when they feel like it, and they're buying them once in a while, they're buying them up. But then you got a megacorp that's like, yeah, we want 10,000 cookies. And then another megacorp is set up, we want 20,000 cookies. And so, like, your attention is going to go to the megacorp. And that's where they're at. They don't care about us. We're not important. So, there's a bottleneck out there. Yeah, exactly, Peabody. They're. I mean, all the RAM's the same, but you know, the DDR5 RAM or whatever RAM they're making is all in on AI, and they're just focused completely on that. And how long that's going to take, we don't know, because this is new uncharted territory. I would assume that it's going to take a long time because they're building the data centers as well. So that's going to take time. It's going to take a few years at least. So you might, I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going to happen. I don't know what the hell's going to happen. If you know, that'd be great. I don't know what the hell's going to happen. I can't predict this. Three companies in the world who make their parts. Yeah. The money is just passing between OpenAI, Microsoft, NVIDIA, Oracle, and the RAM manufacturers in a circle. I mean, that's economy in a nutshell, right? Money changing hands from one business to another.
Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves. Prepare for inspection.
Yeah, I guess Ascendant Edge. Is it a bubble like the housing bubble? Will it actually pop? Or will it continue on? I don't know. There's other people, you know, there's people also waiting, like they've been waiting a long time for like another, you know, every time I see these YouTube videos, it's like, this is the year, this is the year, this is the year. I will just say for myself, it feels weird out there. It feels weird. People have money, but they also don't have money. Credit cards, right? Yeah, okay, but like, I don't understand. I don't quite get it right now. And this is like one of those very weird timelines that just, it feels super weird, you know? I'm not going to give economic advice or nothing like that. I'm just saying, like, from my point of view, I'm just like, I'm only 45. I've only experienced like a couple things in my existence on this planet, and all I can say is that this feels weird. You know what I mean? It feels weird, man. I don't know. It just feels weird to me. That's all. Then again, nothing could happen. It could continue on for the next 10, 25 years, you know? I don't know. It could, who the hell knows? I don't freaking know. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll take care of this guy. Yeah, I mean, shit, exactly. I thought, exactly. I'm right there with you, Peabody. Yeah, I don't freaking know, man. It's so weird. We talked about it here on the channel before. Like, some AI stuff is cool. Some of it not so cool. But at this stage, it's like it's no different than like the atomic bomb. It's not gonna go away just because you don't like it. It's you have too many countries involved in this. There's too much money in it now. It's out of control. You're on a train. You can't see the end of the tunnel, but you're on the train. You can't get off the train. You're on it. We're all on the train together, and it's going high speed on a dark track, and we don't know where it's going. That's it. I don't know how else to explain it than that. That's how I feel about it. But I don't know. Hope for the best. Hope for the best. I hope we get Optimus Prime. I don't know. Maybe nothing. Maybe nothing. Maybe that's just a fantasy. Maybe in sci-fi, you'll never get true AI. Maybe it's not truly feasible. You ever considered that? Like, maybe true AI is just not really feasible? This can't happen? That's a possibility. I just don't know. weird timeline we're in, though. I can't believe this is happening in my existence. I thought we were not going to have this anytime soon. I truly did. I did not see this coming in our lifetimes. You kidding me? We're 80s kids, for shit's sake. What the frick, man? Well, I didn't see nothing there. All right.
Identification verified. Quarantine status stable. No
17,
incidents reported.
18, 19. I need 2 more. I need 2. I'm gonna send her. Oh, thank you, Loft.
I don't have any symptoms, see?
I see, ma'am.
I was healthy yesterday. Just check again.
Out of my way! Remember. 1, 2, 3.
So tired. At least it's not a death sentence.
I don't have any symptoms, see?
They both. I like that.
Attention. Evacuation convoy arriving today.
I'm gonna send her. Hope for the best.
I won't forget this kindness.
Crying out loud.
Identification verified. Quarantine status stable. No incidents reported.
Why does it say 18? Didn't I just send her? Oh, now it says 19. Okay. Not infected requires 19.
Are we done? Can I just go? I wonder if I'll know anybody in there.
Those two definitely not.
Yes, sir.
Guys, hit 20 because one of them could be infected for all I know. it's got the bonus. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Swifty. Time to find out my report.
External infected rushing the perimeter. Prevent breach. External infected rushing the perimeter.
Yay! One infected. I sent one. But I did hit quota, so I got lucky. Got real lucky.
New directives are now available. Check the bulletins board immediately.
Hello. Yeah, got close. So we did accomplish our objective. Holy shit. Well, now we have 6 days, and we only need 11. Yeah, that's weird. Why did it go from 19 to 11? See the article about Face Punch in New World? I did, but I don't think Amazon will ever let it go. They're weird. They're so big, dude. They don't have to sell it. They just don't care. They'll just sit on it. Any Iron Warrior fans in chat? I don't know if you saw those models today, but damn.
Identification verified. Stable. No incidents reported.
Did they say when they're going to show Perturabo? Is they're just hanging on to it or something? I don't know. I thought the reveal for the damn No change. Bloody mouth, still pale. Next.
Out of my way!
Man, I don't see nothing. Holy shit, this lady's fine. I think she's all right. Let's go.
Identification verified.
Yeah, all right. She lost something and she didn't gain anything, so. What did you say, Peabody? I saw you left me a message, but I clicked out of it. A friend lives in Sweden. Massive entertainment that made the last Avatar game and the Star Wars Outlaw game. And the division was shutting down to move to a smaller office in her town, and they're laying off up to 55 employees. Yeah, that's shitty. It sucks, but also the state of the gaming industry as well.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing.
Yeah, I probably won't play this tomorrow. I think I'll wrap this up tonight. This will probably be the end of it.
For inspection.
Yeah. Don't confiscate the flamethrower. Yeah, it's a neat ass game. I've enjoyed it immensely playing it. I don't know. I think it's tomorrow. Like I have tomorrow doing a favor for a friend. I'm gonna play some random games that they want to showcase. I think it's like checking out 4 little games. I don't know. I'll do it for fun. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. Oh, I did Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough. Yeah, I owe you that. Yeah, I gotta start that eventually. I'm still thinking like February or time. Star Wars Outlaws was pretty good. I don't get why I got all the flack it did. Well, I mean, besides the culture war that is happening around gaming, but there was the game itself was fun. It had the theme of Star Wars pretty good, but it kind of fizzled out after a while because they my opinion was that they limited the player on being good in an Outlaws game. You know, it was supposed to be an Outlaws game. And they kind of stopped you from being an outlaw sometimes. Well, Nemesis, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, you know, keep in mind, some people can have fun with stuff that you and I may not have. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. We don't have to, like, argue with each other until we're foaming at the mouth, you know, to convince the other that their opinion sucked. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't matter.
Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Yeah, it was alignment locked. Yeah, it was. So, like, you couldn't rob people. It should have been Grand Theft Auto-like. You know, where, like, you could go around and just do whatever the hell you wanted. If it had been, like, more like a Grand Theft Auto, it would have been, I think it would have been stellar. You should have been able to, like, hijack ATSTs and stuff like that. And if I wanted to hijack people flying by on their jet speeders, I should have been allowed to do that. That would have been great. I think people would have had a lot more fun. In fact, I wonder if if it ever got into the modders ever got their hands on it, if they would have been like that. Oh, well, I don't. I mean, to be fair, Nemesis, I don't think gamers right now have a problem screaming to the clouds about if they think a game is bad. They're pretty good at that right now. Respectfully, brother, I think the opposite is completely true. I think a game could be great, and they will still scream to the high heaven that it's garbage because something's in it that they didn't like. Yeah, I don't think that's a problem right now. Like some saying, releasing a player, being a player. Yeah, I think there's 100% valid criticism for Star Wars Outlaws. But at the end of the day, you know, I did play it. I completed the game. That's rare for me to do that. I obviously had a lot of fun playing it. I think any of you that bought it on sale will probably have an enjoyable time. I really do. If you buy it on sale, I think you'll have a good time with it. I wouldn't pay the $70 for it or the $60 for it. You know, if you pick it up for $30 off, or yeah, that'd probably be pretty solid. I think you have a great damn time with it. Just let yourself be immersed because it's damn immersive. It's a very immersive game. I'll tell you what I do want to play, and I'm debating doing it tomorrow. I want to check out the damn Avatar update because when I played the Avatar game from Ubisoft, it was so good in the context of being a first-person perspective, but I felt like it could have been better as a third-person game. And then they gave us third-person, and now I'm like even more interested in trying it again. I don't know. Maybe it's still, I don't know. Videos that I've seen people streaming it and playing it just really makes me want to play it. You're talking about Assassin's Creed Shadow? Well,
you are in a quarantine zone.
I don't know about taking a dump on Japanese history or not, but I know that Yasuke, is that his name? Yasuke was a true actual person in history who was in Japan who happened to be an African man. Assassin's Creed Shadow, from my point of view, is a fantasy storytelling device. It's not actually historically accurate because, you know, Ezio did not fight the Pope. So it's based in history, but outside of that, it gets a little crazy. They can tell a story as crazy as they want from that standpoint. That's how I took it. I took Assassin's Creed Shadow as just a game that was very loosely based on history. They used it. That was actually the first time you've ever played as a actual person who was documented as being in Japan at the time. You know, was he a samurai? Probably not. I mean, probably not. He was probably just, you know, some Japanese lord took a liking to him and gave him some, you know, he's noted to have been given a sword and some land or something, or a housing or something, or something, which is kind of a big deal in Japan, regardless. No, he wasn't made up in a disgraced historian. That's fake news. That's actually where you're getting that from is actually somebody with an agenda. These are ancient documents that they have from historical archives from Japan themselves. He's only mentioned in a brief paragraph, and that's it. Yeah, he's mentioned in a brief paragraph. He probably was there, showed up on a ship. Japanese lord probably liked him and thought he was a big, strong dude. And then he probably then he was gone from history. He was there for a moment, gone the next. Literally not much to him other than that. But there's enough there that if you want to get crazy with storytelling, you can. Like anybody in chat could just decide to write a fictional story about him and say, look, he was, you know, here's what his life was like, and I'm writing this made-up story about it. And there's nothing wrong with that. You can do that. And that's how I took it with Ubisoft's game. I didn't think it was like, this is exactly what happened in history. I think some people took it that way. Because they wanted to, honestly. It's just a stupid story that they just used for the sake of the context of what they were telling. Yeah. There's no proof at all. Premier, is that how you say your name? That he was a samurai. No proof at all. That's the made up part. That's where people just kind of fly. The only thing they have about him, Yasuke, I can't say his name, is that he was in Japan for a time. A Japanese lord liked him because he thought he was stronger than like 5 dudes and took a liking to him and gave him some property or a sword. Some people say that he was a samurai because you just don't do that, right? Like, you don't give them stuff. Like, Japanese lords don't do that. If they give you a sword, you're kind of a big deal, right? You're kind of a big deal. But at the end of the day, we got no idea. He was briefly mentioned in history and then never again. So, like I said, they can have fun with the story if they want. Should they have done that? Probably not. They probably should have just told a Japanese storyline. I think they were using him as an example of someone learning Japan from your point of view, like Shogun, where it's like, you know, the English guy coming to Japan and you're experiencing Japan from his point of view. I think that's what they were trying to do with Yasuke, right? African man in Japan experiencing it from his point of view. I don't think fans necessarily wanted that. I think they wanted a Japanese game.
It was disturbing.
Yeah.
It screwed with my brain. I saw a booby.
I think fans of Assassin's Creed were hoping that it would be a game of Japanese samurai versus Japanese Templars or whatever have you. And I think that's what they were hoping for. But at the same time, I don't think that made the game bad. I do think some of the goofy shit they put in there made the game bad. But I still had fun with it. I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, man, I've always argued this with Chad. Again, you have your opinions, I got mine, right? But I still have fun with the Assassin's Creed games. It's still amazing to run around in the Japanese environment and the beauty of the surroundings. That's one thing Ubisoft has done really well is open worlds running around. Like, that shit's golden, man. It feels real good to run around. Could have been an interesting side character of a time. Yeah, sure, yeah. I get it. Trust me, I understand the logic of gamers that wanted it to just be a Japanese game. I understand that. Yeah. I'm just trying to clarify, some misconceptions about the character. That's all. Exactly, Ventarian. I understand your point of view there.
in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer
No, I didn't see that.
hats,
Tom and Brood, I didn't see that.
and gloves. Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Let's make a Viking game with Asians. Well, I mean, if there was you know, to be fair to your friend, Vikings did show up in the Mediterranean in a place where they definitely should not have been in history. You know, they sailed down there and hang out with people. So, like, technically, you could have a Viking be a main character in an Assassin's Creed game. Down in the Mediterranean, you know, like it would be wild, but there's historical context there. Now, I don't know about Asians in Norway and stuff like that, but anything's possible, I guess. Yeah, Vikings were everywhere, man. Well, you know, and also, I should also stress, which is also perhaps their point of view, if I'm playing devil's advocate here, like, why did Ubisoft have Yasuke be the main character? To be fair, if you're looking for a video game with a Japanese samurai, you don't have a problem finding a game like that. Just FYI. You have a lot of video games with Japanese samurais that you can play. We don't have a shortage of that. That's not a shortage. You have quite many of those. You don't have an Assassin's Creed game, but you got a lot of options. So it could be the possibility that they were like, hey, let's try something different, and decided to go with him from his point of view. Exclamation Burke update. You think you can do that digitally for me? Oh, you did. Yeah, it's happening. Terror's update comes out January 27th. Not sure if you're going to play it. Maybe. I want a Japanese assassin game, like literally a ninja assassin, not the katana-wielding warrior. Can't you just play as the ninja lady the entire game? For most part, or at least most of it. I don't know. Oh, they always do that. They always update. This is the final update, brother. This is. Don't you know? This is the final update. This is really the last update for that game. It's done after this one.
Your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves.
Still waiting for the AC China game. Oh, I'd love to. Yeah, I'd love that. You know, I don't care. Yeah, bring more. Bring it up. I'd play the shit out of it. Gotcha, Mahoras, yeah. Hey, man. I can't wait for your grandchildren to play Star Citizen 2. Hell, I might even jump into that tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know what to do tomorrow. Something. I'll figure it out. Play something weird, I guess. It's that time period. Are you freaking kidding, man? I would love that. Assassin's Creed Mongolia? Oh, my lord. I would love that. Let me play as a Mongolian on a horse. As an assassin? Oh, damn. And I mean, they would have to create the biggest open world ever made. Ever made, dude. And it would be about a Mongolian, you know, riding around, serving the will of the Khan through assassinations. Like, that would be so disgustingly sick. You gotta have Genghis Khan. You got to. That would be amazeballs, dude. That would be like the game that would just blow my freaking marbles. I would have it like, you know, it would have to be so big but, you know, scaled down, miniaturized to where, like, you can go from Mongolia to China to the Middle East and to Europe, or at least the beginnings of Europe, you know? And, like, that would be the scope of the game. Like, that big, but, you know, miniaturized. It would have to do that. Huge open plains for horseback riding, you know? Big-ass battles of all kinds of shit, man. It'd be so sick. Then, well, you know, as long as everything continues okay with Ubisoft and their plans, the Assassin's Creed China game is supposed to probably feature some of the Mongolians in there. Yeah, well, I'm assuming the Mongolians are going to be bad.
You are in a quarantine zone.
Yeah.
Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves.
Well, they did have like an Assassin's Creed World War II game. It was called Sabotage or Saboteur. It was basically Assassin's Creed World War II. They should have just slapped Assassin's Creed on the damn thing. Oh, I love Saboteur, yeah. I love Assassin, the Sniper Elite as well. Yeah. I mean, last we heard is Assassin's Creed Black Flag is getting like either a remake or a remaster by Ubisoft. And like I said, I'll play that. You know, I'll tear into it. Why wouldn't I? We'll see what happens, though. I mean, I don't know. No one's bought us Ubisoft. Saudi Arabia bought EA. Depending on your feelings on that, we'll see how that goes. Tencent invested in Ubisoft, but they don't own it, yeah. Right, yeah, like I said, man, we're entering an interesting time period. You're not going to get an argument from me, Ventarian. I'm all about that. You talk about World War II, different perspectives of that war that break the mold of the war. And like the vast majority of the games that we've played are usually from the American or British viewpoint. The good guys, right? Which I think is great. But I would very much like more games in the Eastern Front. I would like more games, you know, in the Pacific Front, you know, more stuff like that than just American, British versus German. You know what I mean? Hell, I'd take games that are from the German point, but I don't think you'll ever get that anytime soon. I recently watched a YouTube video from the German point of view of them trying to fend off an attack from an American advancing party, and man, that was good. And there's another, there's a Band of Brothers. I don't know if you probably don't know that this. There's a Band of Brothers Germany point of view of Band of Brothers style World War II show. I think it was called like Generation something. Not Generation Kill from not Generation Kill from the Gulf War. It was Generation something else. Generation War. Yeah, thank you. Generation War. Yeah, you can probably find it on streaming somewhere, but if you're curious, you have to read subtitles, but because it was filmed in Germany. But basically, it's like a Band of Brothers, but from the German point of view. Yeah. I did watch the Tiger Tank movie. Yeah, I did. I saw that. it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. It's pretty wild, actually. Yeah. It's basically it's a movie. You can watch it on Amazon. It's about a Tiger Tank crew in World War II. And they have to take the Tiger Tank to go relieve a general and bring him back. So a single Tiger Tank is tasked to go do this job. And of course, it's a Tiger, so there ain't much that can mess with it. But, you know, it's an interesting standpoint. It's basically Fury from the German side. It broke down a lot. Yeah, exactly. D-Juice, yeah. Saudi government bought EA. Not Saudi government per se, but yeah, I'm very interested in different aspects of World War II now that does not, you know, have the conventional sides, you know, like that's what I'm interested in now. Public investment fund, yeah, which is whatever.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn.
A little
Your outer clothing.
little story about Saudi Arabia and me.
Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Apparently, this was a long time ago, many years ago. I want to say like 4 or 5 years ago. There was a interest by Saudi Arabia to fly out a bunch of Twitch streamers to Saudi Arabia for the purpose of taking a look at their designs for a video game city they wanted to build. Now, nothing came of that, but yeah, like a city built. I mean, Saudi Arabia's got more money than they know what to do with. Nothing came of it, but I'll be honest, man. There was definitely a part of me that was like, I don't know if I want to go out there. I had a little bit of apprehension about the idea, you know? Yeah, another unfinished product. Yeah, but I was fascinated that I was even approached by the idea of wanting input on a city. You know what I mean? That's crazy, right? I just thought, that's pretty wild. How much did they offer? It never got to that stage. It never got to that stage. It was mostly like a curiosity to see how interested you'd be. And I definitely was like, I would like to know more, but you know, I don't know if I want to go out to Saudi Arabia. But I was definitely curious. I mean, how many times do you have somebody? I mean, like, what the frick, dude? Your input on a city? I had to know what the hell that was about. I had to know what the frick. But like I said, it never went anywhere, so. City, my skills at City Skylines can finally come in use. This is what you guys need. You need roundabout. You need a roundabout here and a roundabout there. Oh my gosh, I killed so many people.
With my poop water, what have I done? What have I
God,
done?
I killed so many.
They're all dead. They're all dead. Oh, damn it.
Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Yeah. I'll definitely admit, like, watching some Twitch streams and stuff like that, some of my preconceived conceptions of travel have been dispelled, I think I don't know, as an American traveling today, I know I'm not going to Egypt, but I would visit some places in Africa. I think I would go to China. I would probably visit I think there's some places in the Middle East it's perfectly fine. Qatar or whatever it's called, or United Immigrants or something like that. I think they're okay. I haven't been to, like I said, maybe Saudi Arabia. I don't know. United Immigrants. Yeah, is that United? Arab Emirates? I said it wrong. I said it wrong. Oh shit! They're gonna jump my shit for that. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah. I would not go to Russia right now. I want to visit Russia. I'd love to. I'd love to visit Moscow and Stalingrad and see some of the historical sites out there and stuff. But I don't think right now is a good time. I think I'll hold off on that for a good long time. But definitely Italy. Definitely, England, France. I'd go to South Korea. I'd go to Japan. Oh, man, I'd love to go to Japan. Yeah, I'd go to Sweden. You go to China. Yeah, I mean, I would visit China. I think, I think you're pretty safe going to China, as long as you don't do anything stupid, I'm going to a protest for the government. As long as you're not doing stuff like that, you can visit and then, and then hop out. But that's about it. I'm off to China in 3 weeks. I'll let you know. Don't join a protest. Americans traveling, not doing this. Hey, man, I won't. I'm not that kind of person. Like, if I inconvenience someone, I feel bad about it. So I'm definitely not going to go out there and start any shit in a foreign country. I can tell you that.
Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Okay, you ready? Uber, whiz bang, whiz bad. Hey, you want a chip? Want a chip? Go ahead. No, I can't have it.
To be fair, there is so many places in the United States that I have not even seen. America, I don't know how many people, non-Americans, are in here right now, but, America's a big-ass place, dude. Like, there is so much shit to see here that I have just not seen yet. You know what I mean? This chat, yeah, sorry, we're just wrapping up here. We just got into a discussion. It's pretty wild, how absolutely massive the United States is, so... Check out the Saudi what? Buildings in the desert now? The line? Okay. Yeah, you can spend your whole life in America and see like maybe 10% of the damn place. Oh, you couldn't pay me to go to North Korea. No, I wouldn't even buy. Nope. Wouldn't even go nowhere near it. Wouldn't touch it. Not my dumb American ass. I ain't going over there. I'm listening to the places that I'm not welcome. All right, I'm not going. I applied last year for North Korea, and the tour agency declined because of American passport. You need to keep your ass out of dangerous places, Swifty. Yeah. I mean, I seen I Show Speed's Africa tour, and I gotta admit, man, like there's some damn beautiful places in Africa. Shit, you know, I definitely will admit that there's been some prejudices on my part, thinking like, you know, that Africa was just mostly just empty places and nobody lived there, and if they did, they're like living in poverty or huts or something. But it looks pretty nice out there. I'll be honest, like it looks pretty good. I mean, I Show Speed definitely showed a lot of places that I'd like to go to.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your
Would you go to
turn.
Russia? Not
Remove
now.
your outer clothing.
Probably wouldn't. I probably wouldn't. If I'm ever going to Russia, it'd have to be after everything is ended. Number one. Number two, I'd wait 10 years. Yeah, I'd wait 10 years before I'd even consider going to Russia. Yeah. See things turn around up there. But I want to, though. I mean, like I said, the most interesting aspect of World War II for me is the Eastern Front. It's not the Western Front. It's the Eastern Front. The Eastern Front is like the most crazy time period in human conflict. And in human conflict, there is nothing like the Eastern Front. It was absolute carnage what happened on the Eastern Front. So, if you know, I love history and I love seeing history, and there are so many places you can see in Russia and in Poland. I'd go to Poland. I'd go to Poland today. You know, I wouldn't have any problems going to Poland. But I'd want to go to, you know, I want to see Stalingrad, you know, I want to see Leningrad, I want to see Moscow, you know, like that stuff is just, oh. It'd be so wild to see those locations. They still find shit. Yeah, they're still finding shit in creeks and stuff. Yeah. I can't believe it. Still finding stuff. It's nuts. Stalingrad today is known as Volgograd. Yeah, I know. I'm never going to remember that. Yeah. No, I've seen some of that stuff. Yeah, like the videos of Moscow and stuff. There's a girl on YouTube that I follow who lives in Moscow, and she just documents her life in Russia. So, I mean, you know, like they got the Soviet style block brick housing, you know, but other than that, it's pretty. No shit, Moraz. Oh, that's crazy. Was a girl 3D printing a life-sized Horus? Girls ain't into 40K. You lie. Pfft. They don't exist. Pfft. Tank museums in Finland are cool. What'd you do? Did you update my app again? I think you did. I'm excited to buy my 3D printer and get to busyness, man. Have some fun. Now that, you know, Ray Guns broke my ass because he sent me that freaking Iron Warrior, and he looks so good that now I want the Iron Warriors that they're releasing. And I ain't even built my Tyranids yet. What's wrong with me? Think I'm broken. I would print miniatures. I'm not going to print Warhammer's miniatures. Fundamentally, I'm against doing that. But I'll print terrain all day. And I would like to print miniatures, off-brand stuff to test paints on, so that I could just throw them away if I'm not happy with it, Like, I would do that. But I'm not going to 3D print Games Workshop's models. I know. I like Perturabo. Yeah, I genuinely like him. I don't like most chaos. Chaos ain't my thing. I like the Space Marines. I like the Imperial Fist. I like the Battle Sisters. I like the Mechanicum and the Imperial Guard. I'm not a fan of the Custodians. Just in general. I wouldn't collect them. They look cool, but I'm not a fan of them. Yeah, but I like nothing of Chaos except the Iron Warriors. The Iron Warriors appeal to me because they are the guys that are just like, yeah, well, we're not really into the whole Chaos stuff, but our friends are over here, so. And I like Perturabo because Chaos is just a means to an end, man. Like, he hates the Imperium so much, and he wants to tear down what his father made because he didn't get enough credit. And the other thing I love about him is that he's kind of right. You can't say he's completely wrong. And he's also like a Dr. Doom because he backs up the shit that he says, right? And I know like some of you are like, well, he's becoming a demon because he's messing around in the warp, but man, he would have been great to stay as just a man, You could twist his armor a little bit maybe, but like he's still just a man, Would have been great. Come on. The one Primarch that rejects it all, You're not going to corrupt my ass. Because I don't need to be corrupted. I'm so badass. I don't need that. I don't need your nonsense. I just like the idea of his attitude like that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's definitely one of my favorites. So I'm all about him, man. Oh yeah. So at the end of the day, I'm glad that they're releasing some Imperial or Iron Warrior stuff. So I'm excited to see it. You see, Henry Cavill is going to play Titus. Is that even true? No, it's not true. It's false. That was a YouTuber talked about the possibility. He's like, how cool it would be for Cavill to play Titus, and some news agencies decided to take that as fact. It's as a rumor. When it was just a YouTuber talking about it, they just went crazy with it. Go figure. Well, it's just Titus just stay in the games. I don't know, man. Games Workshop really loving him right now. I haven't seen Games Workshop embrace a video game character like this before. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't seen them do that. But this is going to make a surprise announcement February 4th. Oh, yeah. Could be. They're just now done with the contract of 2 years of negotiations. Do you have proof of that? That's news. I haven't heard anything. The last thing I heard is that Games Workshop said that they're waiting on Amazon to do something. That they came to a financial agreement was announced about a year ago. And I ain't heard shit since. Let me put it this way. It's been so dark on information about the 40K show that I'm starting to think it ain't going to happen. Because this ain't normal. This is not normal at all. Yeah, they don't drag this shit out like this. You know, like eventually somebody's going to be like, we're done, you know, and move on. So. Well, they would have said something now, Cavill, you know, or Callum. They would have said something now. Something would have like came out, and then they've been like, "Hey, we're a cast list or a script writer or a director." You know what I'm saying? Like that's just shit that just comes out. We don't got shit. Yeah, I liked it, Pope. They looked great. Oh, yeah, Jake. They just became the Black Legion. Well, yeah, sure. McClucky, but, you know, like I said, I've always said when it comes to 40K, I do not want Netflix anywhere near it. I prefer Apple to have it. Amazon's about 50-50. Amazon is 50-50 right now. But Amazon didn't butcher The Witcher. The Witcher was Netflix. Yeah. Yeah, I think Amazon can be about 50-50. Sometimes their shows are a miss, sometimes they're a hit. It just depends, but like I said, I've already accepted that, you know, 40K is so big and so massive and so powerful. It's going to be hard for them to do it exactly as it is in the you know what I'm saying? Like some stuff is going to have to be adjusted for live action. There's just no way getting around that. Yeah. No, Amazon butchered Lord of the Rings. Oh. Wheel of Time, sure. I don't know Wheel of Time. I didn't even like that show, so it's all good. I don't know. I don't watch Wheel of Time. But, you know, I enjoyed The Boys. I enjoy... House of Usher. House of Asher is not Amazon. That's Stars, right? Fallout, yeah, is good. Invincible. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of good shows on Amazon that I like. My brain is killing me right now, but like I said, I did enjoy Rings of Power. I did. Sorry. Don't hate me. I had a good time with it. But I don't know your storytelling with what's it called? The Sumerian or whatever it's based off of. I don't know that. I only know Lord of the Rings based off from the movies and that cartoon. That's it. Yeah. So. But I had a good time watching Rings of Power. I don't think the acting is incredible. I think the guy that plays Elrond could be better. Yeah, I'm not a book reader, no. The lady Gladria actress could be she's okay, not great, but okay. But the dwarven stuff is awesome, and I like the Sauron a lot. I really like Sauron. The guy that plays Sauron, I like him a lot. But everything else I thought was pretty good. I don't know. I had a good time with it. Yeah. I think like, you just kind of treat it like fan fiction, you don't have to like take it as the gospel, it's just like, it's just a fun show just to have some fun with it. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. I had a decent time with it. But again, if we want to categorize Rings of Power as a fail, that's fine. That's like I said, Amazon is still 50-50. I mean, I guess I would definitely put the category of like Boys and The Expanse, the final season of The Expanse, and whatever else, the Invincible and Fallout, Secret Level. Yeah, there's more shows. I can't remember them all. They've done a lot of good movies as well over on Amazon, so there's been a lot of good shit over there. But we can throw Rings of Power as a fail. I'm not going to argue with you about it. I'm just telling you just from my point of view. I had a good time with it. That's all. Oh yeah, Judgmenty. Yeah. I seen that. That was good. Oh, yeah, God of War. Yeah, God of War. I'll be honest. The gamer brain in me was like, God of War should have took place at the beginning, like the God of War first game on PlayStation 2. But now that I've sat with it a little bit, I'm thinking this is probably the right action to do. If you're trying to make a show about God of War, obviously you appeal to gamers first, but you have to appeal to a broad audience. Shows can't be successful just because us gamer boys watch it. It's not going to work out that way. General audiences have to want to watch it too. And so if you get your core, the gamers, and then you have to build from that. So if they start from that first game where Kratos has the boy, and he's in Norway trying to live a life of seclusion, that instantly opens up the curiosity brain to someone who doesn't know anything about this franchise. Like, who is this guy? Why is he covered in white? Why is he with this kid? Midgard. Okay, yeah, Midgard, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, it opens up that curiosity box that, they can fill in the gaps as you go to his past and his history and who he was and what happened, So it's an interesting starting point. I have seen Trench Crusade, yes. I'll tell you, and from what I understand, Trench Crusade is all about 3D printing. So yeah, I will probably print them out once I'll buy them and print them out for sure. Exactly. There's a lot of history there. And it's an interesting way of like telling the story. I think it might be pretty solid. Guess you can't talk about Nick Cage. You can talk about Nick Cage. What are you talking about? Did you get timed out? It's probably something else you said. Oh, you said Bible. Yeah. Oh, I thought you were talking about the carpenter's son. No, I haven't seen that movie, but I don't know what the that's a wild movie. I don't know. I haven't seen it though. The premise is wild. Nick Cage playing Cavill's 40K. You think he'd be a great Erebus? I don't know. I think Nick Cage would be a fabulous Fulgrim. Just let his hair grow back out real long. And just, let the wind hit him just right so he's just going. You know what I mean? Are you kidding me? I would throw. You know who should be Angron? You kidding me? After I seen this dude, Hugh Jackman. Oh man, he'd be a great Angron. Give me that shit. I'd throw his ass in that freaking armor and put that shit in his brain. Hell yeah, he'd be a great Angron. He'd be so pissed off all the time. Huge Jack Man. Yeah. Oh, I'd love it, dude. We talked about that on this channel. You know, I think the 40K show should have no Space Marines in it. I think it should follow the exploits of either a rogue trader or an inquisitor who can. This is to introduce people to the universe, and it should be either one of those two, because those two can have an entourage of characters like a battle sister or Imperial Guardsman or what have you. You know, they can have a Mechanicum adept with them. Rogue trader or inquisitor. Investigate. I think I'm leaning toward inquisitor because an inquisitor investigates chaos, and so like they're investigating Xena's threats or chaos, and inquisitors are able to do that with an entourage, and it's pretty interesting. Like they come with the legal backing of the Imperium, you know. So I would have an inquisitor, Eisenhorn, who's literally the entire show, maybe 8 episodes, maybe 10, is them just going around, very grounded like Andor, yes, of them going around investigating you know, a chaos thing, you know, something chaos related. And Eisenhorn is just slowly getting closer and closer to it throughout each episode. And in the meantime, every episode is introducing you to more of the Imperium. What is it? What is the universe of 40K? What are the different aliens? What is the Great Crusade? You know, like as he's trying to uncover a conspiracy that may be thousands of years old. So he would be talking about, you know, the Great Crusade or the, you know, the Astartes and all this other stuff. And I would have it ultimately lead to a final battle at the end of the season, the first season, where the Inquisitor and his entourage are being overrun by either chaos, weird shit, whatever. And then just drop a lone drop pod. Just a drop pod. Just one. Drop it down because the Inquisitor called for backup. And in comes a lone Space Marine. Just one. And just have it absolutely raffle stomp all the Chaos guys. Like they're nothing. Like they're trash. And that's how you end the season. The audience is going to be going, what the hell was that? Hell, I would love to see the battle sister, in the final moments, drop to her knees and start praying. You know, when one of his angels appears, you know, like that would be crazy. Make her, I want the battle sister, of course, has to be some badass, psychotic, crazy woman who's following the Inquisitor around as his bodyguard or something, you know. But then when a Space Marine shows up, she starts praying, you know, like that would be wild. Yeah. I would love to have an adept. So it could be Rhea Ripley if she can act. Yes. I don't know. I mean, WWE people should be able to act because they're acting all the time, but if she can act, then yes. But a battle sister doesn't necessarily have to be muscular and thick. They're definitely athletic. They should have like the body of Lucy Lawless, Xena Warrior Princess. Lucy Lawless was not crazy muscular. She was just kind of thick as a person. But she wasn't ripped with muscles and shit. But if she filled out her outfit real good, that it made it believable that she was kicking people's ass, you know. If you get somebody like that and put them in the battle sister armor, they're fine. Like they can handle that because the armor is 90% of the work anyway. Yeah, for battle sisters, they have unique armor. So yeah, I mean, I don't really care. I'd be more. I just want someone who can act crazy. You know, I just want like the crazy eyes is more what I want. Like that crazy, you know, like intensity of like, I serve the God Emperor. You know, that's some crazy shit. You know, like she has to be a little crazy. You know what I'm saying? She has to be intimidating as shit. And so devoted to her cause, you know, that she has to protect that Inquisitor or something. Hear me out, Winona Ryder. Why not? I would, you know, she's so damn cute, Winona. I mean, holy shit, why not? Could have a Canadian general. Yeah, you could do that too. Yeah. Yeah, why not? The actress in the last Deadpool movie, the bald one? Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she's got the crazy eyes for sure. Psychoticness. Yeah, she's good. I don't know. That's what I would do. That's what I would do with 40K. Michelle Rodriguez. Yeah. But the only thing is, I don't know if Michelle can disappear from being Michelle Rodriguez. I think she'd always, it's going to look like, she's going to look like Michelle Rodriguez in a power armor. You know what I'm saying? Like some actors can become the character and some actors are just always themselves. You know? The Rock has been like that 99% of the time, but in the Smashing Machine, he was actually a pretty good actor in that. Yeah. What? No, I'm going to bed. Well, technically, I've been going to bed for like the last hour, so we've just been talking. Thank you, Vixen. Mods, yeah, there you goes your shout out. Chat, give Miss Vixen a follow. She's a Vixen. About Brianna Tar, she's the stature of a sister or the height of a custode. She's not the height of a custode, but she's definitely the stature of a battle sister for sure. Not all of them are that big, though. The thing is, like, battle sisters are not, you know, they come in all shapes and sizes. Let's put it that way. Heights, at least. I mean, technically, so do, you know, Space Marines kind of do as well because they're not always exactly the same height. But I think custodians are different. Custodians are like all the same height because they're like super genetically engineered. Yeah. No, thank you. And thank you, Vixen. I appreciate that raid. I'm sorry I'm getting ready to go to bed. Yeah, I mean, she could be. I would definitely take the actress who played Brienne of Tarth would be a fantastic battle sister. She'd be incredible. I'll tell you what, it's nice to know that Hopper from Stranger Things is a big 40K fan. How about that? I didn't know that. Dude's a big ass nerd. How about that? Yeah. Oh shit. That's that would be interesting. I would love to see it. I would have an Inquisitor, I'd have a Battle Sister, I'd have a Mechanicum, an Imperial Guard of some sort. That's up to 4 characters. That's probably good enough. I would just leave the 4. Yeah. You can do a Mechanicum Adept. You don't have to, Pete, you don't have to do the real crazy ones. You can do like an early one. They're not nearly as bad. You just put on some prosthetics, you know, it'd be fine. They don't have to do the crazy legs and all that other shit. They don't have to do all that stuff. Those are like Magoses and Magi and all that stuff. The Adepts, they're just getting started. You could modulate the voice a little bit. People, they kind of look like they would look like a Borg Queen kind of thing. Or just a Borg. "15 hours is the average survival time of a new grunt." Oh, yeah. 15 hours is generous. It is. All right, I'm done talking to you nerds. I'm going to bed. You're going to keep me up all damn night. I'm going to bed. We could do this shit all day. Shit. I'll be on tomorrow. More stuff. Well, I'll have we'll do this showcase of games. We got games to show and play something different. All right. Have a great night. Thanks for watching. Y'all are awesome. Focus on things that make you happy. Don't focus on things that suck, that you don't like. It's a waste of your time. Focus on things that make you happy. Have a great night.